Hey guys, how's everybody doing tonight? Everybody big chilling? Everybody got a little snack to munch on? A little drink to sip on, perhaps? Let's see, we'll hit just chatting for a minute here. How you guys doing? We got anything crazy going on? Go minazai, minasan. We're going to be playing a bit more Disco Elysium tonight. Maybe not as much as we did the other night. We'll probably hop over to something else at some point. But we'll do some entertainment this evening. Let's see. We'll go ahead and get into it. We'll let some people filter in. This is a very dialogue heavy game, so let's cast your brain into the space of Disco Elysium, all right? If you will. I will also say this is frustrating me because it's supposed to work and for some reason is not. So that's not cool. But if you guys have a specific option you want to see happen at any point, just like say it in chat, you know? And I'm a fairly receptive guy. We can have a conversation about it. We can determine what's best for the Q or L to seamlessly switch languages in game. What the fuck? Why would I do that? I mean, that's cool, right? But like, what is the purpose of polyglot mode, you know? Anyways, back to the game. So last time, we found out that my name is Harry. Kim Kutsuragi woke me up from my drunken slumber, and we learned some things, some basic information about the case that we are trying to uncover here. So part of that included shooting this corpse out of the tree, and this is what we're investigating right now. This guy got killed and stringed up, and he's dead, and that's not cool. So me, as a detective, as an ace detective, is my duty to figure out, one, who the fuck I am, because it seems like I was an asshole, and two, who this guy was and what happened to him. So the first order of business, I think, is I need money. I need fucking dollars, because I owe like 100 and something real, and as you can see, I have like 40 cents. So your boy needs to get hustling and get his bread up, as it were. Oh, word. This doorway is going to a collapse room. This door... Oh, I can't read. This doorway is going to collapse soon. Postcard. New postcard. Can I inspect it? No. This postcard depicts an ill-advised residential area overlooking the Jamrock Quarter. 13-story buildings line the hillside like sarcophagi, an ominous fog already rising from behind. These are the last Boone years. In 39, the project fails catastrophically, leaving behind an opiate and hepatitis B-infested Hepatitis! Damn, y'all! What else is here? Oh, restoration pillars keep the ruins together. Love to see it. Can I get up here? I can get up here. That's sick. Can I get up here? Word. Can I see? I can't see down there from here, I guess. I think this is the top of, like, the office for the... for the dock workers. Oh, hell yeah. I have no idea where that came from, but I will take it. So the one thing I know I can do to get money so far is, I need to find a bag, and I need to start digging through trash cans. What is this? Money. I should take more advantage of the tab thing, because that'll show me more things I can interact with. Magnesium? I will take magnesium. Kuno, what are you still doing here?
Fuck, does Kuno care?
He doesn't care. You know what?
Kuno
Fucking
doesn't
never mind. Yeah, you said that already, you little scouse fuck. What is this?
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Okay. We'll worry about that later. Damn. Oh, is that a bag? That is a bag. Let's go. Okay, I can start making money. I need to dig through trash cans. Do I need to equip that, maybe? I do. Okay. Plastic tear, glass tear. Gotta run around and pick up all the trash that I can find. I'm gonna make this place better one piece of garbage at a time. Oh, new equipment. Water lock out of order until Wednesday at 7:15. What is this?
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque. This panel usually closes the water lock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever
probably won't do anything. If it probably won't do anything.
All the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk. Then nothing happens.
Word.
A spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the water lock to get across the canal. Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning?
I guess I can just wait. Need to go dig through trash cans. Average German Wednesday afternoon. Picking bottles out of the fucking... Hello?
The sight of bullet holes stirs something in you, making you forget the lieutenant's surname. The faded marks are too degraded to draw any forensic conclusions. Just chips in the sandstone.
Just chips in the
They
sandstone.
look pretty ancient.
Where? There? Those are old. Yes, the one that happened
Ah,
half a century
okay.
ago. Those bullets were fired
Old.
during the revolution and do not warrant an investigation by officers of civil law. Not much. I don't have a fresh perspective on it. Shall we go?
We shall go. Sorry to have bothered you, my best friend, Kim Kitsuragi. Oh, word. I can pick up all this shit on the street. Oh, Kim, can you please step, like, over here, please? I just need to get these cans. And the bottle, and the bottle. I'm literally just gonna run and pick up every piece of trash I can find. And see if that gives me any decent amount of money. And then we'll figure something else out. Because, like, I need to pay for that shit tonight. Okay, I'm not worried about the boat. I'm not worried about the anchor. I'm not worried about any of this shit. We are gaming. Can I get in here? Oh, never mind. I am worried about some of it. There's a girl up there. Did she spill the paint? Is there? Oh, there is a girl up there. Doesn't look like she spilled the paint. It looks like the paint is unrelated or related to something else. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, we don't have the, oh, wait, this is, okay. The fuck are you doing back here?
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep?
Yes.
Apparently, she doesn't like people standing behind her
Then
back.
turn around.
Logic error. She is not sleeping right now.
Pigs come to take me out. Trying to snuff me out. Don't get fucking clever with me, pig. You think you're so clever.
I'm a little clever. Fuck you. Never thought I'd hate a child that much, but here we are. Rain collection system, I'm assuming. Yep. Oh, new hat. Orange bum hat. Reaction speed, -1 rhetoric. Nose of Fed. Health item. It's just a closed door, but you look at it suspiciously. Bullet holes, chairs and tables, door?
There must be another way into the building.
Kim, what the fuck was that?
Yes?
Why did he just speak to me through 7 dimensions right now? That's crazy. That's got to be a bug. Ooh, another trash can. I'm so glad I can reach all the way down there. My long ass arms. Sorry, did we run through you guys' marble game? That's my bad. Humanitarian aid.
You see 2 lowly, defeated speakers, thralls, slaves basically, perched atop them like conquerors surveying the land. A pair of found, durable wear sneakers, ultra serious.
I can see you've a taste for luxury, officer. Can't keep your eyes off those sneakers?
The people... Food gift from the people of Messiana? Is that what that said? Hot air rises up from the sewer. Sour, acidic, and strangely comforting. Kim, there is a I don't need you. There's a bottle.
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses.
You like sunglasses, officer?
No, I'm not buying your shit right now, bro. I don't got money to be spending on sneakers and sunglasses, okay? I gotta pay my, I guess I gotta pay my rent. Many such cases. Okay, we're stacking up. We got some shit now. We'll run up in here, see if there's any goodies to grab. I doubt it. I didn't think so. Please autopath over there, thank you. Starting to get late. Oh, are they closed? Please don't tell me they're closed. Okay, good.
The tear machine stands. Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying
That's not
jingle.
enough.
You're a richer man now.
That's not enough. That's not enough. That's not even close, bro.
Scab?
You're hazy on the notion of a scab. Smells like politics, though. Maybe it's got something to do with the flask he reaches for from time to time.
Scab is when you are a part of a... No, I'm not a scab. Scab is when you're in a fucking strike and then you break away and like do side negotiations with the people that you're striking. Like against the people that you are striking with, basically. I am not a scab.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money. Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strike?
Cup noodle. Maruchan, sponsorship, please. Thank you. I'm a bit short on money.
I can help you out.
Try and catch it.
The coin narrator
Fuck.
slips by your...
Oh, I'm sorry. Didn't mean to throw it like that. It's a thing we harbor folk do, passing around cargo and such. Was not meant as provocation or ridicule.
The boyadero stares at you with respect, then gestures towards the trickles of blood adorning your clothes.
Right, always glad to help out the RCM. We're on the same branch, you and I. Humans, I mean, not slithering scabs.
What's the strike
You know,
about?
Serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you.
He's a chatty guy, wants to talk about the strike too, just can't break the command structure and tell you now.
Oh, good, good. What matters do you want to discuss with Everard?
Everard. There's been suspicious activity. He may have information about a killing that yeah, I mean, why not just be honest?
Knowledge about a lot of things, eh? Doesn't often dole it out, though. But sure, why not? I don't operate in that capacity.
Damn.
I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
If it's so simple, why did the scab leader warn you of the guards blocking the way?
Am I wrong? Is
Aye.
scab
Walk right past
not what I think it
and
is?
go in. Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Semini supremacist there.
Oh.
Walk right past him, then press the button to unlock the door, then go past him again,
Uh-huh.
and you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
So you're saying it's actually quite difficult.
Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best measure head in a physical
I
confrontation.
could shoot his ass.
Or you could convert to a Semini supremacist worldview. Or, maybe it actually is completely impossible. Not yet, no.
All
He's
right.
incredibly strong. Sure.
I hate that it says got it and another thing. And then I just say, actually, never mind. Case of strike, press button behind guard. Hermetically sealed door locked by electronic means. No locking, picking, or door kicking this one. No man matches Measurehead. Can I talk to him?
Nobody betrays your
This is a
degeneracy.
crazy portrait.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
You have succumbed to Al Ghul.
The fuck does that
You
mean?
reek of it.
The Batman character?
The sword of Al Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick. Yes, Al Ghul.
He means alcohol.
Ah.
I doubt it. My microcephalic race, so.
Microcephalic race servant? The fuck? Who speaks like this?
It's not good.
Yeah, I figured.
It's like a rat crawled into your stomach, got drunk, and
Oh my god. Okay, guys, come on.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
The ham sandwich race.
Begging for help. Attempting to pass fear for cooperation. How far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful
This guy's a
weapons of
fucking
war
psycho.
like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft. You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Khoikos. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture. You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
there is a button right
Okay.
behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor.
We still need to get into the harbor.
Yeah,
There's
I
an
know.
interview to conduct.
Hat and gloves. Fuck. How much money do I need? Someone high up in the union, someone local who saw you with it before you passed out, a whirling absent bartender. You could also ask the local pawn shop. Where's the pawn shop? In order to succeed, 1, the body has to be down, 2, the autopsy has to be finished, and Kim has to be absent. He wouldn't approve. It'll be devilishly tricky, so don't beat yourself up if you manage to send the body to processing without getting a hold of the booze. I still need to pack down my fucking ID. You need to pay for damages caused in the whirling of rags. You won't have a place to stay for the night. Ask around for money and be careful with your spending. If you are unsure how much you owe, ask Gart. Okay. Is there anything down this way? I haven't really explored this area yet.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods. A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane." As you look up, you notice something about the statue. There are some odd indentations on the king's chestpiece.
Gunshots?
Something with great kinetic energy seems to have impacted the cuirass, around where the heart is. A bullet? Someone shot him in the heart. Interesting.
Okay, I can't see it, but I take your word for it. Well, Martinez is riddled with bullet holes. This place saw a lot of action during the revolution. But the statue is recently renovated, so maybe a joke? Target practice or a political statement?
Political. It's a king and he's shot.
Why not? What this shows us is guns aren't too uncommon here, and people still shoot them, sometimes at kings.
The king stands high above you, surveying the bay, mute and indifferent to your sightings.
What did this king do?
Even by the standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy.
I don't know what that word means. Echo. Defined profligacy.
Profligacy is usually defined as shameless dissoluteness. For more, ask me to give you more definitions for profligacy.
Thank you.
Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol.
The suzerain?
His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy. During the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola. Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices.
Various
He
chalices.
called it the Sol Aurum. It was obscene. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold.
They don't make gold
like
paint.
some obese dragon.
They don't make gold paint. You can't paint things gold. I would like to sleep on gold, hustler style. The king's a king. He can do anything. Wait, really? There's no way that's true.
But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction.
The what now?
See, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry. He was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy.
So he was addicted to nose candy, a bloated druggie.
His Majesty's courtiers said it helped him connect with the higher realms.
I bet it did.
Beneath the cold waters of the Insulindian Bay, thrown
Damn,
there
okay.
by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum.
I mean, understandable.
The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn of the century revolution, when Martinez was leveled. Most historians think the coalition's hasty landing may have ultimately saved the statue. If the communards had more time, they would have reduced it up to even finer pieces. Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city. The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time, a rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit.
I mean, that is really interesting.
People in Martinez tend to disagree, as do many prominent art critics and thought leaders. with more nuanced social awareness than the young ironists.
I mean, yeah, it's really out of touch, but I mean, it is artistically interesting.
Those critics might have it wrong, though. There's more to it than just ironism. But you can't say what precisely. Perhaps this art mystery will be solved at a later time.
Perhaps. Thank you,
Philip
conceptualization.
III, the squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air,
Hoi
doesn't seem
polloi.
concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death. Not that he ever did in life either.
I mean, fair. Ruins full of snow. No one lives here anymore. Okay, we're making money. Hello.
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods
God,
along
these
to
portraits are
something
all
on
so
her
fucking
radio.
interesting.
A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. The photo, an ambrotype from the turn of the century,
It's an old-ass
as
picture.
golden as her smile.
Snap your finger. Jesus Christ.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
That's okay.
Wait. She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
Fair enough. I mean, she may know something. We may come back to that, but I don't want to be a complete jackass.
A Stars Ryko, one of the finest Zhimsk-made motor carriages ever. An oldie, but a goldie.
Let's see. Who drives
Not
these?
too many people outside of Grad, and Revachol West too, it appears.
A Stash Raiko KK2. That's a classic model. Never thought I'd see another one repainted after what happened last time.
No, only
Damn.
that the motor carriage is typically baby blue. The colors of Sigismund the Great, an ancient Zhimsk ruler. His banners were famously zephyr and white. The colors of the Stars Ryko.
Only of the motor carriage is typically baby blue. The color is...
An old case for my precinct. A couple of Zhimsk migrants saw a Stash Raiko stopped in the street, painted just like this, muddy brown.
That's crazy.
Murdered the driver on the spot. They said it was an honor killing, Hussar style. The Zhimsk community protested the trial, flying the banners of some old king or whatever. 5,000 came to protest.
Damn.
Correction. 4,395. The fourth largest
Why
public
would-
protest
why do I
of a
know
criminal
that?
trial in Revachol.
Could it be another Stash Raiko murder? Honestly, that just doesn't seem like the type of vehicle or the guy would drive. So my initial guess is the two are not related.
I've got an opinion.
4 years for murder in Reunion. The perps were remorseful. They're sorry knocked 8 years off the sentence.
I'm
That's the
sorry.
system.
I'm sorry.
The prisons in the greater Revachol Industrial Harbor are already full. Prisoners are expensive to maintain. The longer the sentence, the larger the cost.
People we are paid to protect. Let's leave it at that.
Word. What? Oh. Money. Money.
Welcome to Revachol.
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you. It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
What remains is fixation on the Revacholian nation makes it harder for Revachol to actually attain self-determination.
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Revachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCN. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
I haven't learned anything I didn't know before.
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Whatever you say, officers.
He smells of heavy motor oils, and his breath of high tar content, probably Astra Whites.
Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while. God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
He doesn't live in Martinez.
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation. Apples?
Apples is exactly the kind of thing you'd say if you had something to hide.
Yeah, apples? I take it you had other questions? Oh, not much anymore. I'm here. The strike? Oh, they've been at it for a while. Apples?
Apples is exactly the kind of thing you'd say.
Look, as detective. I come from a long line of
Long line of
We
lorry
got
men.
ancient rights and privileges. Oh, I'm here to pick up a load of fucking apples, man. Just regular Koiko picked apples.
Koiko may be another derogative for a person from Grad, I think.
Yep, it's one of their main exports. They grow him down South Yekokata. A beautiful place. Got great scenic vistas.
In fact, Yekokata is a desolate wasteland whose name literally translates to Zone of Ecological Catastrophe.
Oh.
It features no scenic vistas and supports virtually no plant or animal life.
Yeah? Says who? Then, I guess they grow apples somewhere else. You can never really tell with those Koikos. They're everywhere, except their own homes.
He means the people living in Grad.
Yeah, you know, Gradniks, Gradvolk, those degenerates from Grad. Hey, if the name and description fit by the very grace of nature, who am I to say
Okay.
otherwise? Did you miss the part where I said...
Relax. You've got all you can get here. He probably doesn't even know what he's hauling, even if it is something unsavory. So he'd remain unaccountable.
Fair.
Oh yeah, they're a big deal. My great-grandfather was a carter, had a royal license and everything. We've tried to hold on to our privileges. Sure fucking is. We have a guild and everything, huh? Very ancient, very prestigious. Goddamn right. They've been trying to fuck us out of our heritage in the name of profit. But when they try to replace us, they'll regret it. Trusting street thugs with their goods is going
Okay,
to fuck them
Jesus
right
Christ.
up the ass. Mark my words. Generations of practice and no laughing matter.
Lonesome, long way home.
Oh, did I figure out where my house is?
Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market. past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then, past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox. 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
Okay. Oh, I see. How many skill points do I have? Just one. Gonna up my endurance, I think. Don't you fucking welcome to Revachol me.
Hello again, officer. How are things? Well, this might be the last snow we get. At least I hope so. Snow has nutrients in it. Helps everything green up in the spring. At least that's what my grandma always told me.
Yes, think about the cute grandma, not the weird snow.
Yeah.
Stop looking at her. Look around. What do you see? That's right. And the canal, the bookstore, the harbor gates. This is a great vantage point for keeping an eye on you. Glad to have been of service. Now you know the locals are keeping tabs on you.
That's not great. I need to call in and see if I can't get a loan.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers.
I don't know what else I'm gonna do.
And the soft glow of the
Radio.
57, how may I?
Oh.
Sir, officer. What's the number? And the make of the armor, if you know it. Got it. I'll contact the ICP database immediately. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully they'll have dug up something useful by then.
The International Collaboration Police, ICP, is an inter-Isolari law enforcement service, the crown jewel in the moral intern diadem, alongside EPIS and the coalition government.
Just a moment, officer.
10-4, come in, officer. Over.
Come in, officer. Over.
10-4, I hear you. What does he want now? Is he fuck? I don't think he... Don't give that asshole anything. Alright, that's a negative on the additional funds, sir. Over. He says it's important. He isn't getting a red cent. Request denied, sir. Over. Anything else, sir? Over. Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled.
Now, that's enough fun with the foldable headlights. I know they are mesmerizing. They are also fragile. I'm not going to turn it on for you again.
Okay. Yeah, I figured that's where that would go. And by where that would go, I mean fucking nowhere. What's this? And can I get in here? Roy's Pawn Shop. Oh, word.
Wow, a very large red t-shirt with an impressive print stands out from the other garb. Oh yeah, the print depicts a muscled man striding toward you. A giant sword in each hand, encircled by burning embers. Behind him is a cluster of cabins engulfed in flames. Beneath him are the words, Heimdall burning. The antlers on the hood of the man's cloak and his piercing blue eyes are familiar.
It's the man from Hendal.
Walking away from his burning village. Yes. The man from Helmdale is the hero of a series of popular books based on a fictional version of Kotla. Mostly what is nowadays Arda NFD. In fact, most people don't think that man from Helmdale ever really existed. But they are wrong.
They are wrong, you say?
Hendal isn't a real place.
Neither is the man a real man, of course. But both the man and Helmdal are an ontological necessity. But hey, it's not worth getting into an argument about.
Wow. What?
That's what I'm saying, dude.
I mean, even if the man from Helmdale didn't exist before the adventure novels, the stories have made it so that he has. It's simple, really.
Okay.
You sound skeptical. It's not that complicated. All that's required is a more robust understanding of cause and effect. Besides, I've been to Kotla, though not quite as far north as the Helmdal, and watched northern lights travel across the sky. Very unique, energetic tides there.
It's for the best, because Eamdal is not a real place, and thus he could not have gone there. His theory isn't exactly incoherent, but its logic does suggest some unusual neural activity. Interesting.
Okay. Very curious indeed.
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps. The boomboxes on the shelf look well-loved and well-traveled. Chipped, dented. One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top.
Stereo
a classic
8 approved.
boombox that says Stereo 8 approved. Just make sure it works before you buy it. You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback. Why? What's this? A headless man riding a horse? A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers that say found.
Oh, that's the Headless Phone Rider. The Headless Phone Rider. It's an urban legend about a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting a fawn tracksuit.
Is that what he does?
As you see, he's missing his head. 50 cents. Bargain price. I'll throw in the tiny cap too. I think he's looking for it, or something. That part of the story has many interpretations.
He lost his cap when he lost his head. Perhaps he's looking for the head.
Okay, surely I can sell something
It's
to this
not
guy.
often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop. What can I do for you?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
Oh no, not at all. I guess I haven't had many customers lately. RCM or otherwise.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake. People who are terminally bored. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from. It keeps me entertained.
He's well composed, but underneath it you sense psychedelic processes bubbling. Some kind of drug, maybe. Feeling warm and enthralled by the movement of light, while the mine continues to race forward. Lucky bastard. He's probably on Pyrrolidon. It's tough to come by on the street.
Pyrrolidon.
A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
I try to keep the shop at a comfortable temperature. I'm not offended, officer.
There's something I'd like to
look.
sell.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
What?
I'm not purchasing any more clothing at the moment.
Okay.
Another time, perhaps. Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days
I
back.
pawned my own fucking gun? God damn it. Well, I mean, that tracks, I guess.
This is a pawn shop, and it did feel as if you've met before. Oh god. The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another. Alert.
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia. And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off the charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind. She didn't seem like a policeman, although she kept referring to herself as a pig, which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive. But truth be told...
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm.
Listen, fucking, I didn't, this wasn't, I didn't do, I didn't, that's the old me. I didn't have anything to do with this. Fuck.
You're right that she could cast aspersions on the force. We have to find her.
My apologies, officer, but...
A needle in a haystack.
Damn.
There is nothing you can do about it now.
Of course.
Uh,
I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have. He's been by the shop a couple of times.
There was something awfully deliberate about that laziness.
He tried. Wanted to come to some
mutually beneficial
agreement
arrangement.
around my dealings with the dock workers. I politely declined to hear him out.
So you don't know what kind of arrangements he was talking about?
As I said, I refused to talk to him. That's why he came back a second time. That's also why he hasn't come back a third. He purchased a remarkably garish paperweight the first time he was here. Nothing the second. They weren't the most pleasant interactions. Small town bigwigs always want everyone to play a part in the staging.
Figures.
But I bowed out at some point. I prefer to watch from afar while the bigwigs come and go.
He nods reluctantly.
Can't say I'm a huge admirer of Wild Pines. And I can't say I trust any silver-tongued spokesperson of theirs. Fortunately, I have no reason to get involved. No, just people like that make everyone else see the world somewhat askew, at an angle that is convenient for them. Now, you have more questions, or are we? I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business, bad for everyone.
He doesn't know anything.
Word.
The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
Sure thing.
Never
Sure,
mind.
man.
Okay. Well, at least we know where the gun went. Where'd all my fucking money go, though? Can I get down here? No. Can we pick up the pace, guys? Jesus.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance.
Plaisance.
Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
Okay.
Her face looks powdery and painted from all the makeup.
You seem to be well off enough.
Sir, don't be ridiculous. I certainly will not give you money. I would be doing you a grave psychic disfavor. One has to earn one's success, even if one is a police officer. Handouts are nothing but manipulation.
Is that so?
All they do is make you dependent.
Certainly there are good things to be said about dependence.
Forge ties between us working people. Good practice for fighting our common enemy.
Now, hey there. Sounds like someone isn't taking responsibility for the energy they bring into this space. Fighting enemy. My philosophy is everyone just getting along.
Okay.
I am the proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Uh.
Cursed? Who said that? Annette? I will have a word with her. This place
Oh
is
my
not
God.
cursed.
I didn't mean to
It
do
has a
that.
ghastly magnetic energy. Good for
What in God's name is she talking about?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl? Wonderful. Did you talk to her? Why not? Was she not friendly enough? Were you not?
I was afraid that you would call me a slur like the rest of the kids around here.
Oh yes, okay, that makes sense. It's working then. Yes. Do browse our books, sir.
The woman before you scans the store.
Then why are you talking to me? Everything is on the shelves to browse. Don't
Compelled?
you feel compelled
Jesus.
to buy anything? Everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself. The shelves compel you, don't they?
No.
She smiles and nods.
Okay, lady. Any spare change abound? Gonna go straight to the back.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
Bitch.
You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets.
Why do you have a
stares.
fish head in a cage?
This is a traditional Seminese ward, meant to provide protection against ill luck, bad dreams, curses, and other supernatural scourges.
Interesting.
Inhabitants of Ile de Fantôme, the Seminide Islands down south. Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before...
Nothing. Why aren't you browsing the books? Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? You ought to.
She speaks almost as if she's trying to put a spell on you.
Yeah, this is
urging you to buy
strange.
Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
We'll leave that for later.
The plaque on the shelf reads, "Biographies of famous people. You will attain a place on this shelf one day, or die trying."
Okay, let's get out of here. Oh, fuck yeah. Magnesium, baby. I want to go ahead and pop that. Cool.
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. It's locked. The door rattles against your knuckles, but there's no response. The door rattles again, but this time you hear an elderly woman's voice calling out from inside.
Is that so?
Stop banging on the door. I'm not letting any more strangers inside.
She holding a shotgun?
The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here. No. I already... Go check the backyard door.
Backyard door? There must be another entrance.
Okay. What is this? Crowbar? Ah. I got a new jacket. Oh my god, what is it about that door that makes him go crazy mode? No, I can't. Okay, whatever. I feel like I'm running out of things to try. Or at least things that I feel like won't get me killed. Got $8 now. I can't tell that the $8 is going to do terribly much for me, though. Okay. That guy, no use. Oh, word? Money. A little autosave, I guess? I'll go sell the rest of my bottles. Because I feel like I've picked up a few more.
The tear machines, your bottles.
Okay, we've got $10 now. We're like not quite a tenth of the way there. Okay. Oh, there's more people here now.
Hello again, sweetie. Oh, sweetie, I heard your conversation with the manager about your financial troubles. When do you get your next paycheck?
You must be...
It's not easy.
Interesting idea. This Everard sounds powerful. Maybe you can wrangle some coins out of his pocket.
Okay.
Oh, no, I'm so sorry. I don't have money for you. If there's anything else I can do for you, just ask.
Understandable. I bet I can get that guy's ID.
The worker is in a deep slumber.
Give me that.
Your fingers find their way into the shackle, flicking open its spring-loaded gate. The metal loop holds the plastic ID and a leather-bound pocketbook. The man emits a loud snore. Is he about to wake up? Doesn't look like it, but you never know. Better be quick. No, he's looking the other way, perhaps purposefully. You slip the plastic ID card out just for the record. You look nothing like the man on the document. You find a black paper note with a woman's profile on it. Yum yum. Money. The sleeping dock worker has little to say about your actions. He remains silent.
And we will leave him doing just that. Thank you, Kim. Dock worker's shift card. I could sell that for some money. Little guy gets further and further away. Okay.
Can I help you? Yes, have you got it? A lot. A lot. For the room, drinks, and broken window. Like
130. 130. That's messy. Hey, man.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping.
Hey, that's
from
one
his
way to
mug.
do it.
This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Kubek. Okay, it's definitely not his name. Whatever you do, please don't call him Garancy Kubek. Please, it's not funny. The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air. He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn. It's almost like music, especially with the sounds of assorted dishes boiling and simmering on the stove.
That's all right. Can I go through this door?
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
The winch. Outside. In the backyard. Remember? No. Your fingers do.
Well, if there was a winch, I suppose we could look into it. As a side investigation.
It's hardly a side investigation. You already have a name for it.
The door and the main investigation will merge into a stereo investigation.
If you say so, Gart is the person to ask about this.
The door does not budge.
Secret passages. That's a little much.
Can I help you? Another thing. Great. I love those. Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door. No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that. Yes?
Crowbar? I have a key. It's called a crowbar. Get me in that door.
You see ahead the cobalt blue surf, old cobalt paint. It leads to a side building.
Okay. Never mind. Forget I said anything. I need to go talk to the union leader, I guess. So we'll run back down there and see if I can't figure out which one of these fucking schmucks is Everard. Oh. A door I didn't notice.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine. The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings. The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about a large metal pendant hangs from the rear view mirror. It is a seal of Royalist era Revachol. The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains. A book with ragged edges catches your notice. The front cover features a large, muscular man. The title reads, Man from Eamdal in the lost city of the Pygmies.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy. Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
There he is, in front of Rita, smoking nervously, hoping it's over.
That guy?
Looking for something?
Nah. All right, I guess we're gonna go deal with the guy upstairs. Can I put on any clothes that'll make me better at doing this? +1 reaction speed. Word. We'll see what that can't do for us.
Last we saw, your race was being superseded by the Seminese. It is my task to keep the degenerate drunks from entering the arbor. Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war. Bring your troops to the Seminine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you. The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
There may be a peaceful solution to this. You could internalize Meshach's race theory. He would take you as one of his own. Well, not as such. What you do with the mastery of advanced race theory is up to you.
I don't
You
like
could
where this
reject
is
the
going.
findings, sure, or accept them and become
An advanced racist.
Racist.
I mean,
Ask what kind of races there are first. Classification is core to this stuff.
oh fuck. This is.
The lieutenant looks toward the harbor's electronic door, and then to you. He lets out an audible sigh.
You are obviously a liberal, Sailor, a polyculturalist. I can see it from your love of microtechnology.
What microtechnology? I don't have fucking. I got a crowbar. What are you talking
Do not
about?
Deny your friend the truth. You have denied yourself. There are 3 categories of race. Type A, the heroic races. Type B, the servile races. And the vile CF race cauldron of pederasty. Which one do you need at occasion?
This guy's got fucking categories.
Those are the Simonese.
I do not care.
Genetic pool has
I'm not letting this guy fucking tell me about his fake racism. I'm just gonna click past it.
Wearing wooden clogs on their feet. The Vespertine, the other large.
Oh my god, bro, he's yapping.
As proven by the Maun and the Mesk, Occidental Type A is in retrograde. The Simonese and the Areopagite are on the ascent. The indigenous people of this, the Insulindia, the Areopagites, the latter
The Khoikhos of Grad, Yugo, Zhimsk, Shest et al. Are what you would call white, officer, in a suspect description.
Yes. Pinkness, the Khoiko.
Wouldn't he be one for ethnostates?
The only thing they would. Don't you like ethnostates? No, well, we won't push him on that because I just want him to fucking tell me all his shit.
Been recording history. You have very little idea of what is happening, but that seems a little off.
The revolution. Enough of tips. The F are a museum of failed chimeric experiments and tragic maladministration.
Chimeric experiment? This guy's. This is some advanced racism. What the fuck?
Lesser races, the mesquite.
It seems unlikely that 2 human beings produce genetically sterile offspring.
Then there is the Simino Koiki Chimera. Are you sure you wish to know of the Simino Koiki Chimera? It is the Koik. It is cruel to entertain ourselves with. You understand nothing. To solve the great race enigma, you have to first ask yourself, what is the race enigma? We will.
Access to the Union is important for our investigation, but there may be another way without becoming a race theoretician.
Lost. I cannot possibly imagine what else we have to discuss.
He does not so much as glance at the object.
Stop showing me your...
He had nothing to do with it.
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much. Mr. Claire is a man. Also, to serve is noble.
Noble.
It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
My jam is a mysterious force thing. Communism is pretty cool.
Idiotic above all. Rampant multinational finance still reigning large. Tell me where offshoots of the Seminese people. I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminese, Rick. What you need is to come to terms with extinction and never
Okay,
get
fucking
into this
dickhead.
harbor. The man. You are not Santiago, son.
I think this racist is better than the last. But the next racist...
That will be the...
He will grant us 3 wishes.
That'll be our lucky racist. He'll grant us 3 wishes.
The lieutenant does not...
Bone? We're talking about phrenology now? What the fuck?
Keep him close. The congenital defect of farsightedness does not render him a complete invalid. He still has the use of
I want to punch the fuck out of this guy. Psst. Who, me?
Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
Word on the street might be right.
You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich, sodomize the landowners.
I do keep saying these things.
Who have more than 25 real in their pocket.
I only have 15.
Murder all human beings, regardless of their political beliefs.
I didn't say that kind of stuff. I've said some
funky style. Very funky.
Literally murder all human beings.
Do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
Fuck it.
Oh yeah.
We're building communism, baby.
Squads and the animal wagons ready. Too late to back out now. You can't make an omelet without breaking up.
I think we're being a little reductivist with this. But we are yeah. Doing some communist shit. Why does it? Oh my god. We gotta get in this office somehow. Okay. Son of a bitch. Do you have anything more for me?
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you? Sorry. Busy surveying the situation. I'm sure you're wiretapping, telescopic batons.
I don't have any of that shit.
Circuit bending to infiltrate harbor machinery. Maybe you could even knock that Kowalson crane over you, or calling in tactical
now that's
support.
an option.
You guys have air support, right? I get it. Hush hush about the secret technology. All right, I may have some advice for you on how to deal with Jean-Luc there, out of solidarity to the RCM. It's low in technology, however. First, don't fight him, obviously. Second, get him to share his theory by being subordinate. Admit your lack of expertise. Basically grovel.
Maybe that would work. We'll have to see.
I really don't want to do the fucking advanced racism shit, though. Okay. We gotta find our lucky third racist. Because racist number 1 was kind of... I mean, he was pretty racist. But racist number 2 was a whole different can of beans. Piggy's gonna jump. Open the box. Damn! I'm collecting this shit like Pokemon. Okay. How would one get there? That's a great question.
Looks like someone left his... When the wind ruffles the cloak, you can most definitely see a white rectangle on it.
Yes, it's probably yours. You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
Have I? That sounds sarcastic.
The cloak? I do think it's yours, yes. As to whether you should go for it, well, it doesn't seem too dangerous.
The cloak looks like a bag of goodies floating in the wind. Who knows what its pockets may
You know what? Fuck it. Let me see if I can't do anything that'll up my chances of that. Physical instrument? No. No bonuses here. Any bonuses in my mind? No? Okay. Let's go for it. Fuck it.
The tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings
is
still caught on the railing. As you leap in the air, a chilly breeze engulfs you, sharpening your senses. Ankles tingling from the tension, blood roaring in your...
Nice.
As the concrete floor welcomes you, you realize it's been a while since you felt so alive. Alert, capable. Must be the adrenaline.
I knew you could do it. My climbing down might not have been as disco as your jump, but
with your feet firmly
we are
planted
in the harbor.
The noise of the harbor rushes back.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have made it into the harbor. Give me my fucking jacket. Let me in this door. Door cannot be opened from this side without a card pass. You have no choices but to talk to the union leader. I'm trying to talk to the union leader. A book.
The front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Frieza. From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers. To your disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures. After rifling, the magazine is divided into...
We'll do that later. I'm trying to make tangible progress here.
On second glance,
it's unfortunate for
the drawer opens. Hundreds of and the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol. Kuron. Coles.
Anything
it's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names.
I can do it.
Look how
Nope.
blurry. Hermeneutics was almost within your grasp. But now, only vague letters float before your eyes. Less meaningful, but aesthetically more pleasing. You are a police officer, not a spiritual healer. You can focus the normal way by turning your attention to something and not letting go.
Is that what you're doing with those photos over there? Good. This is probably not relevant to our case anyway. After all,
Do it again.
Whatever's
Yeah!
hidden here is hidden well. It appears to be a to-do list. Remember, Leo, Everart's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everart's plants. Sweep all items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled.
Everard Claire, probably.
The special borscht seems... Remember, Leo, all items...
Okay, nothing
withdrawn.
special. That is fine. Pills. Sunnies. Got some new sunnies? Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. I'm dressed to the fucking tens right now. That's... He's dripped out of his damn mind. Is that the way out? That's the way out. What is this?
An
Punch clock?
imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, The machine swallows your coin and seems to be waiting for your next move.
Word. Dial a random
Fingers
number.
run over the dial pad. Calling, still calling.
Video Revachol, 24-hour video rental. We rent 8 and 10 millimeter film for home use. This is Lamy.
The voice of a youngster on the other end sounds as enthusiastic as that of a man walking towards the gallows.
Me.
Video Revachol is a 24-hour video rental. We rent 8 and 10 millimeter film for home use. This is Lamy. No. Sir, I don't know. Maybe you called to extend your rental period? Do you need to extend your rental period? If you need any further assistance, you can visit us on the corner of Voyager and Main. I can't help you over the phone.
The call is terminated.
Okay, word. Practically worthless interaction that I spent 10 cents on. Collecting rainwater. Could be a witness. Smoker up where? What the fuck? Smoker up where? Oh, let me get my bag out real quick. Picking up bottles. Oh, please step just a little bit out of the way here, buddy. Not out of the way. Do a little cleanup. Surely that recoups my loss on the 10 cents I put in the payphone, right? Get me in here.
This is the Night Watchman's booth. Listen, it's okay to take a few minutes to yourself. Sit down and have a breather.
If you must. But please hurry.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street.
Why did you take that? Fine. But let's move. I don't want to be seen snooping around here.
That is understandable, Kim. What the fuck? Anybody see that? Why is this being... Wait. Okay. It's a rather confusing layout. Oh, word?
A rusting control panel with several knobs.
Marche
Two
and
buttons
arrête.
marked Marche and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. Marche. On. Arrête. Off. With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
And? Oh, can I get into it?
And, with a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down. The harbor sleeps as the strike rages in the distance. The crane can rest again, now that its purpose has been. The rusty control panel, a faint smell of burning rubber.
I can't see how that was worth the ruckus, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
Alright. Is there money here? Is that what yellow means? I think that's what yellow means. Get me in there.
Before you stands a cargo container.
You do? Because there are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one? There may very well be, but we are not here to look for that. We are not here to interact with containers. We are here to interview the Union.
You attempt to your left. The lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement.
Okay. Well, where's this guy's office at then? A chest. Ooh. New gloves. Some coin. That is not what I clicked on. Give me that. Money. Money. Oh, is this the smoking guy?
Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on.
The lyrics to this container song are being made up as he goes. The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisunt on Muindi.
Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Everard. Everard, 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 he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister? I see you're
Guy's
not a union
awfully
man,
cheery.
mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
What is it with you people in
I don't
scabs?
personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat. Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister. Oh, you want Mr. Everard then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived
Right.
their entire lives.
But
in this
fucking
same
where
town.
is he?
Guys like Mr. Everard and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Oh, Mr. Everard is where he always is. In his office, of course.
Word.
Oh, yes, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. Oh, yes. I've been taking
borscht.
special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started. It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renadan's boar dogs every time the lunch is done. Yes, yes. I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the whirling in rags. Oh, sure, mister.
He didn't
I'll look into the
actually
borscht.
understand what you meant, and now he's just nodding along.
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know.
Told you.
Word. Dude, come on, you don't have to hit me with a told you, Kim.
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So it's...
Everything is so pretty.
What the
and
fuck?
red. You and Leo look like brothers as you glance around with the old man whistles and
Okay.
Bye-bye,
Word. Get me in this office. Let me talk to Everard. Let me finagle the dollars from his pockets and see if I can't get just fucking any information about this strike and the fucking murder. The murder! Oh, this guy's a big fella.
Before you is
Oh,
a
God!
witness of a man seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you. With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you with a mixture of expectation and impatience, well bottled.
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you to...
How the
stop
he
by.
knows? Okay, so my name is Harry Dubois. He knows more about me than I do. What the fuck?
I'm Everard Clare, head of the Debarders Union here in Martinez.
Well, at least I know my name now. My name is Harry Dubois.
I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
You go ahead, detective.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
That's my name, bro.
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse this...
It's nothing. Yes, that's probably right. It's nothing. Forget about it. Filter it out.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
Try to wink back.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's violating your backside.
Oh, by the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say. This should take care of that nonsense.
Oh.
It should be
word?
sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
Wow, that's 25 real. That's good money. You need it.
Don't mention it. But also don't forget it. I'm just kidding, of course.
He's not.
Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun, lost gun. The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only two words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun. When he said, don't worry, he actually meant, be very worried.
Are you all right, Harry? You say you got this, but you seem a little anxious to me. It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
It was loaded. There were 2 bullets in it. You always keep at least 2 barrels loaded. God,
Fuck.
You're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you? You're...
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
What is this, Mr. Dubois? He keeps repeating. What is he trying to pull here? You need to cool the fuck down.
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry! Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
Maybe you could use your hands somehow, in a kind of throw-in motion, like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois.
Don't be dramatic. I can see your condition isn't terminal.
What an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Quick, here's your window. Get yourself asking questions. Police officer questions.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me, but there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, If we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines, incredibly talented at opening doors. And I'm sure you're going to open this one with flying colors, Harry. This really is very simple, and there's nothing shady about it.
An excellent opportunity.
There is absolutely something shady about it.
You could win the trust.
I mean, listen, not to pull a Simonese
towards your own.
What is I don't fuck the racist guy on the bridge. Not to be him, but like this guy is phrenologically shady. I mean, like the glasses, the I can't stand up out of my big comfy chair. Like it's giving me bad vibes all around. There's definitely nothing shady about it, for sure. Win the trust of the arch liar, pretend to play in his hand. Then, should you wish, bend his efforts towards your own.
Fantastic, my friend. Just let me know when it's done and we can take our friendship to the next level.
That's
you can get the key from Mañana.
It's just a weird way to talk about things like that.
Agent in the Union.
Mañana.
Special operations. Hardened socialist.
Tomorrow's?
A real free thinker too. He'll tell you precisely where the door is. One last thing, Harry. Just open the door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door. Harry, honestly, I'm just relieved you didn't get a hernia. A man your age.
Huh.
Yes, Harry. Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Of course, let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everard, I call you Harry. My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
I think the odds of that are very low.
It might be a good idea to hide your confusion. I mean, see what his game is first.
So good to hear that, Harry. Apparently my sources were wrong. However, if you did have a spot of memory trouble, I could help you out. With my big fat folder.
Words flow like a river of honey from his lips. I guess word has already reached him. No matter. No harm done. It's just a brown folder. You can't make out what's written on it.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
Don't just jump to the folder. That's not smart. Shows you're on the edge. Do some probing first. As you look at the folder, Everard covers it with his hand and pets it.
Yeah.
He's hiding it from you because it's not a real RCM folder. It's just another one of those brown folders you saw in the file cabinet.
Okay, Harry, you got me. This is from the Census Bureau, not the RCM. Those Census Bureau people are absolutely corrupt. You should do something about them.
He got the name from the Census Bureau, and everything else from your actions here in Martinez.
Yes, Mr. Kitsuragi from the Census Bureau. Like I said, now I'm actually a very busy man.
That means he doesn't really know anything about you. A pity. The mystery of you will have to remain a mystery for the time being.
Yes, that's what I said. Try to keep up, okay? Yes, your lost gun. My best men are on it. That your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage. Who knows? Only one thing is certain. If you work with him, you're going to get it back. and working with him might be the only way to do it.
Yes, thank you for the hot tip regarding your lost gun, Harry. My men have indeed factored in that you pawned it. Now please, let the professionals do their job. Kick back, Harry, relax.
This is stressful. I'm not gonna lie to you
Focus on what's
guys.
important. Building our relationship for the good of Martinez.
It did not come as a surprise to him. He might actually not be bullshitting.
Damn it, Harry. That's exactly what it means. I'm only kidding, of course.
Of course. I understand. We help you, you help us.
My dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbor. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them. Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch.
Smooth talking. Maybe that's the way to go about opening the
I should
at least try.
I should try to convince the container to open. Okay.
I don't know what that means, Harry. Shady brew? You know what? Don't even tell me. Whatever it is, do it. Surprise me. Just one thing. If you can, make it even shadier.
He sincerely has no idea what you were talking about. And he doesn't care either.
Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate. Here, you're one of us now. A real red and white union man.
Okay. Very cool. Get me the fuck out of here now. Let's go pay down some of our debt at the very least. Okay. I am gonna try and convince the container to open.
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened. Why are you even trying to open a door with rhetoric?
Why are you what? Are you satisfied, detective?
No reply. The knock produces a hollow ring of metal.
You know, sometimes I just I get a feeling, right?
A rusting control panel. Crane does not return.
Okay. The future belongs to Measurehead. I'm sure it does. Okay. Let's get out of here. Let's go back to the Whirling. Let's talk to the cook. Let's talk to Gart. Check in with this guy.
So, how'd you like our harbor?
You've been in there, he means. Talked to the boss man too, probably.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains. Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk. A key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open? Of course, I got you. You don't know anything. I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
I'm a hustle grinder.
I knew this man was a commie. And it's a good thing you're doing too. What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the wailing and rags.
Oh!
Our organization is what...
Okay, but where did you get the...
The janitor gave it to me. None of this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess. I'm more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff.
He means he's not going to tell you cause he doesn't know. But he will shoot his mouth off with you now that you're working for Everard.
The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing? What a thought! Why would noble workers resort to such a thing? Unless they were pushed, of course. Your dead guy was an enemy combatant. He was an agent of the opposition, attempting to undermine our honorable efforts. I ain't the murdering type, but that's just me. Large organizations like our union have all sorts of men, with all sorts of skill.
He's not lying about not...
Understood. This has been of limited use.
No problem. I wish the best to you in your search. We're negotiating our... Aye. This stuff, they already covered. It's not enough. Not enough to get ahead. More about keeping us in our place. All of it. However, right now we want all the harbor workers to be on the company's board, so they could take part in the decision-making process.
This seditious talk sounds like communism. Just so we're on the same page, communism is basically wanting to kill the rich people or deporting them to a labor camp in southeast Ghana.
You know, we don't have to kill them if they just want to give their money up. You know, if we can convince them that having money is not as good as, like, seeing humanity make grand strives towards peace and survival, but...
I think it's best you make up your own mind now that you've met him. In my eyes, he is a capable organizer and a decent businessman.
Sounds like communism? Me no like. Me no likey commies. Commie bad.
I guess you kind of get to be the village chief. He oversees the harbor, makes deals with the owners or other relevant parties. Watches out for his own.
By that, you mean corruption?
By heavens, why would he not be corrupt? We live in a harsh and disordered world, see? The old man is corrupt for our benefit, and we know it. Appreciate it even. He is, personally, not too lavish. He is reasonably lavish, sure. That's his prerogative. It's not like you want a saintly demeanor on a corrupt motherfucker. That would be a manipulative illusion. Besides, there are no non-corrupt systems in the world anyway. And moralism is the most corrupt of them all.
This man has political theory, and it has not failed him today.
Sure thing.
This was great. You feel mentally reinvigorated.
I like this dude. Oh wait, I can probably sell some more bottles. Damn, you're just here all day long, ain't you?
The tear machine. Your bottles...
Alright, Harry. Get your ass down here. All beliefs are equally invalid and corrupt. It's like the opposite of, trying to come up with any Democratic congressperson's name right now, and I'm blanking. Cory Booker. Just throw him under the bus, why not? Can you, hello?
Can I help you? Yes, have you got it? You must be joking, right? You come here. This isn't a game show. I'm not going to.
You can cash it in at the local frit near the harbor gates, though it might not be enough to cover it.
Yes.
It's Charlie K. Where? Oh, did the guy from my Steam friends list that plays Counter-Strike boot up? We are Charlie Kirk. Gimme my money.
Is this about the questions again? Anything else I can do for you?
No, you don't.
Oh, did he? We'll go back.
The union works for you by supplying you with cash. That was easy. Worryingly so.
A warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what Frit does.
She looks up.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay? Reality.
She is like a student unexpectedly called upon by a teacher. Can she answer the classroom question?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I'm 15. I don't know. What about it? Cool.
Okay. I do have a friend in my Steam friends list who changed his name and profile picture to Charlie Kirk, and he plays, as far as I can tell, exclusively Counter-Strike. A lot of nobody to talk to around here, yeah? It does kind of look like him, doesn't it? Is this the door we're talking about? This is not the door we're talking about. Can you tell me about the fucking borscht?
The man ponders his cooking utensils, and he looks up at you. Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that door. The mention of mañana gets his attention. He smiles and delivers a whole slew of unfamiliar words and lively gestures. Then he falls silent. The man says a couple of sentences in that. I'm pretty sure he asked you a question. He doesn't know your language. You can just say something cool in return.
Mercury rising.
Borscht need more vodka?
Okay, so it's vodka that keeps the men happy and in good spirits.
Of course, vodka.
Borscht need more
Now
vodka?
That makes a very, very special borscht indeed. Turning it up seems like a dangerous idea, honestly. The place is a powder keg. The cook gives you a long, inspecting look.
Stay masculine. Ugh, there's a lot to do. I still don't have... I'm like $90 short, which is better than being $130 short, but...
Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, all right?
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
Word.
That's the spirit. Don't even waste your breath asking about the game. They wouldn't know anyway. They're way past their prime.
I got a 92 on this. There's no way I'd fuck it up.
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter, you'll make it work. A chilly breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sounds, smells, even the wind, everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball. The cold metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern on it, probably a sponsored ball. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory. Already your muscles are adjusting to the weight, the nervous system calibrating, until you and the ball have merged into a single entity.
Fucking pushes glasses up. Actually.
An embodiment of pure motion. A fine-tuned locomotor running at maximum.
The inertia can be contained no more than a bullet leaving a gun. Let go. Be the bullet.
Merde! Bordel de merde!
A whorehouse of shit. It wasn't whorehouse of shit. The shot was at least 23 meters, probably 24, and then some. Nothing to be embarrassed about.
What the hell is your problem? I don't care if you are a cop. You do not just ruin someone's game. It's so goddamn disrespectful. You vandalized our game, son. We can't play pétanque with 5 bull. No, we are not good, God.
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding.
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug. You are as a goddamn bull.
All right.
Mistakes are forgiven, when men at least try to right their wrongs.
Yes, why did you come here? You never know. He might know something. This is a good vantage point.
Oh, I did find his guard booth. I hate that I can't check my inventory while I'm doing this. Do I have a point? No.
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely. In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them? Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
He doesn't know about the crime. Your time is better spent discussing politics.
If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I am an old man, not a coward.
'Tis true, sire. He knows nothing.
Sire? Ugh.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game. Yes. It was left by heavy artillery fire. Why what? Because that's what happens when communards hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home. Fine. What do you want now, then? Yes, the Debardeurs Union pays me to stand vigil during the night. Not out of any political allegiance, mind you. I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight. She is nobody. This is none of your concern, and I refuse to discuss my private affairs
Word?
with the RCM.
The lady is Jeanne-Marie Beaulieu, and she sure as hell wasn't a nobody.
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday. No one The bus has been unmanned since last Monday.
No one has been guarding the container yard since last Monday.
Yes. It's not actually an issue.
Look, officers. The container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before René. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him. It's mostly decorative.
The possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
Evrard created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabiniers' pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated Kingsman collecting tear reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words.
Which one of these is the most communist thing to say? Big guy looking after the small and everyone working together. I love it.
Oh, I didn't mean to imply there's something wrong with that. I do it too. Everyone does it. It's an excellent side thing.
Yes, yes, yes. Can we conclude the topic of my guard booth now?
Yeah, whatever.
She?
I did not mean to click that again.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule. Decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgents never understood.
Average Trump voter. Actually, this guy's probably like 10% smarter than your average Trump voter.
A nation is only as strong as its leader.
Don't get started on that again. What happened, happened.
The Carabinier doesn't reply, but his entire being communicates unbreakable resolve.
Right.
Okay, let's go back and... Oh, is this a ball? Is this ball good enough? This is a ball. Enormous booze, worthy of a real man. Bonjour, oui, oui, française. Comment t'appelles-tu? The woman, he is française. They got you out here in the rain at fucking... What? 7 p.m.? Is that when it is? I don't know what fucking military time is, dude.
Whoa. What have we here? A bridge with loose nails and rot-infested wood that creaks in the wind. A construction code violation if there ever was one.
Sure. They never cleaned up the war damage. The bridge is fine enough. Locals use it all the time, after all.
Kim! Is this the door we're talking about?
A sturdy metal door guards.
Oh wait, no. It's gotta be this one back here.
Can't get involved in this.
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Conceptualize impossible. Why am I looking at this wall?
You have no clue.
I have no idea. It's a wall.
So many walls.
I clicked it because it was green. Is that a good enough answer? Oh, this door.
This must be it. The basement door is weather-worn. The copper nails holding the upholstery. The door is slick with rain. In fact, it's oddly silent in the yard around you. You try to be as silent as you can. Finally, the door unlocks with a small clack. There's nothing else to do than to leave and tell Everard. No conceivable reason for you to intrude on the premises. There might be important information in the apartment.
I mean, there might. Why not?
This is the flag of Revachol, the suzerainty.
The suzerainty of Revachol.
This isn't just one sun, but there are little suns dancing around the big sun. This is the sevenfold sun miracle. It's an optical atmospheric anomaly the first settlers saw. Happens in cold weather. 6 small suns around the big one. This complex halo phenomena is how old Revachol got its flag.
This is how old Revachol got its flag.
Mm-hmm. The tenant is in...
By old-fashioned, he means...
Very right wing. Let's see.
The flag doesn't seem to mind.
Good. I did not spend too much time in there. I have no idea what we're gonna level up. Maybe another slot in here, and then I can start thinking Aces Low and bada bing, bada boom. Okay, I don't need to look at all that. I guess we go back and talk to Everard. I don't know if we're making terribly much progress today, but... Henri de Bois. Je m'appelle Henri de Bois.
Mr. Dubois, I'm very glad to hear that, Harry. One question. You didn't actually happen to stumble in and see what's inside the apartment, did you?
He's trying to figure out if you're lying.
Exactly the kind of fascist memorabilia I was expecting. Weasel probably prays to it every night for the downfall of the Union.
He was testing you, and you succeeded.
Now let's get down to brass tacks. It's time for men like me and you to figure out who's killed who and why. Real police work is gonna start happening now. I promise you, Harry, this is gonna be good. By now, I'm sure you've figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys. Wild Pines. Sent to scare us. Another violent measure of the top hats against us flatcaps. Harry, this strike is the culmination of many, many mistakes made by the Wild Pines group. They tried to shut the strike down by sending in armed mercenaries.
You mean our victim?
A security contractor? Can you imagine that? Workers standing in peaceful protest, united in the spirit of fellowship. and they send hired killers to mow us down with machine gun fire.
He performs a motion as if spraying bullets from a machine gun.
I'm talking beasts. Hardened killers from proxy wars in Yisut, Semenine, Saramaritsa, you name it, they've done it. Raping, killing, burning villages, killing little children for the Senorita Pineapple Company, Harry. Everything they did there, they brought over here. They want to turn Revachol into a third world slum. Honestly, the only thing they didn't do is kill the village elephant. Now, I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there. I have the luxury of staying in my container, you see. If I need to go somewhere, they just move my container. About my fun container, it's a hoot, Harry. Who knows? Maybe you'll be in here the next time they move it. It will be very fun, I promise. But enough about me and my
fun container. It'll be very fun.
Hired, I think there were 3 of them.
Look at my fun container. They move it around. They pick it up with the crane and they move it down and they move it up and they move it all around, Harry. It's wonderful.
One of them got downright suicidal, getting drunk, violent, a little rapey. Even
A little rapey.
Control him. That's your boy.
That's one way.
He likes hanging out and trees.
Ugh.
What makes you think the Wild Pines negotiator can't control them?
Harry, what you need to realize is, we dock workers are not pushovers. We got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood does. Push us hard enough and we push back. And when we do, we push to kill. Potentially, Harry, potentially. We got arm wrestling champions, rowing club people, ex-coal miners, tough guys, all ready to spring into action
This
for
is
their home base.
a bigger thing than I was expecting it to be.
There's a militant wing inside the Union. A group of people whose duties don't involve manual labor, but peacekeeping in the neighborhood, making sure everything runs smoothly.
That sounds a bit like organized crime.
It certainly
They're
does.
like you guys. Idealistic people who want to make sure bad things don't happen. And if they already have, well, punishment must follow.
Again, that sounds like organized crime.
So these idealists killed our victim?
One day Titus Hardy, leader of this peacekeeping faction, comes up to me and says, "Boss, socialist democratic fervor drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill this beast that was burdening the land." He probably worded it differently, but that was the idea. Sure sounded to me like they killed him. I gave them 2 weeks paid leave and told them to lay low to avoid retaliation.
Why are you telling me this?
Aren't you worried we might arrest them for this?
Oh, I'm not at all worried about that. These are not the kind of men who get arrested. They're Martinez boys, tough and gritty. I'd like to see the man who takes them in. Besides, I sent my lawyer girl to look after them.
He places a lot of
My
faith in
lawyer
that
girl.
Lawyer girl. Perhaps this is a tactical error. Anyway,
How do I know? Let me tell you about these people. That's their MO. It's what they do. Last winter, some poor workers in Terminal E went on a little strike. The company sent in Sediment, a security contractor. The strike was over the workers' right to wear protective footwear, Harry.
Protective
These
footwear.
guys turn up and start beating people. Tell you what, Harry, I wouldn't be surprised if we got the same mercenary company after a little rebranding. And I'm sure as hell not surprised to see an army of scabs under my gates.
So you believe the scabs were organized by the security contractor?
You said it. Hell, one of those guys looks big enough to take down that proverbial elephant. Boys like that don't just happen to show up during strikes.
that does sound quite unlikely. Yes. The big guy leading the scabs at the gate is colossal.
Oh, they are simply fine young men. All 7 of them.
All 7 of them?
Exemplary
Jesus
union
Christ.
members, always working to advance their position in the local socialist democratic movement. Core members. Old Theo used to run them, but things really kicked into gear when Titus took the reins and named the group after himself. Gotta love his initiative.
Interesting. Who's second in command?
They're almost all of them great guys, born leaders. Whatever happened, I'm sure they only had the best interests of Martinez and Revachol in mind. Work with them. Hell, interview them. But don't fight them. They really are just like you. Men who like beer, women, and some order on the streets. You know what, Harry? I got a feeling they're gonna show up in full force tomorrow.
The lieutenant marks something in his notebook.
I don't love that.
Oh, Liz is a bright one. I paid for that law degree myself, thinking it'll probably turn her all fancy. But hell, Harry, she came back a firebrand socialist. Sometimes she scares me with her zeal.
Wait, the girl by the whirling, who was keeping an eye on you. Is he talking about her?
Oh, and she also really likes gardening, I hear. In
Yep.
March. Strange.
That's her.
Anyway, let's move on. But of course, it's the least I can do for my good friend Harry. I'll do it right after we've concluded this talk.
When you meet this Titus, tell him about this. See what he has to say.
Also, Harry, here's 5 real.
The lieutenant watches you pocket the banknote. He looks a little puzzled.
I'm a little
Boy,
puzzled.
A real team player. Now, do you have any more questions?
I need the money though. Can you gotta stop looking at me like that when I'm trying to pay off my fucking
I'm
room
not
debt.
sure we made much headway here. I was hoping we'd bust the case wide open. Heck, I even wanted to tell you what I really want to achieve with the strike. I don't know what happened, Harry. I wanted you to feel like Mr. Martinez. And of course, I also wanted you to find your gun. But it's like I can't completely trust you. Yet. Yes, Harry. It's like I can't fully trust you if you're not a man of the left. I want to, but I just can't.
A man of the left. So you have to be a social democrat.
What does communism not count as a man of the left?
Too much in the past. By men who aren't social democrats.
I'm more left than you. We're not doing that. You know what? I guess we are doing
You're
that.
saying it, but I don't believe you. You know how it is. Company snitches, agent provocateurs everywhere. I'm barricaded in this fortress of mine, and I need to get a message out. Will you help me?
And what would this entail?
Once again, I require nothing unethical or illegal of you. You just need to get 2 little signatures on this piece of paper, and then mail it to my accountant in La Delta. I'm glad you asked, Harry. The Union is going to build a modern youth centre in Martinez.
You know?
It will be righteous. We're gonna get those teenagers off drugs and on roller skates.
That does sound righteous.
There's a nameless little street on the coast with some old houses around it. Most people have already signed. I just need 2 more signatures to get this mission off the ground, Harry. On the coast, Harry, across the canal. There's a cul-de-sac there.
Across the
a little
canal, so
village
this needs to
they're
wait till
calling it.
Wednesday.
A gloomy place. You'll find it. I trust your detective skills, Harry. They are just gonna have to deal with the construction noise for 6 months, and then they'll be living like kings. Right next to a fancy new youth centre, designed by the best architects from Stella Marie.
Is he absolutely sure the tenants won't be thrown out in the street?
Am I? Harry, these people, Martinez is the most important thing in my life. We're gonna build a youth centre there.
Fair enough.
The value of their properties goes up, and kids have a place to play in. I'm looking out for these people, not pulling the rug from under them, Harry.
I don't believe
I'm
you,
looking out
but,
for
like,
all of Martinez, not just the harbor.
we'll play along.
It depends. I don't think what we just got from Mr. Clare was very useful.
As I said, it weighs on me heavily. But once we get really talking, well, I'm gonna hand you the keys to Martinez, and maybe even help you figure out who's behind this killing.
He's saying as little as possible, as vaguely as he can.
You bring joy to my heart, Harry. Such a pleasure to be working with you. You need to get signatures from Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter. The cul-de-sac is right past the pawn shop and across the canal. I hear there is some trouble with the water lock, but they should fix it by Wednesday morning. Once you have the signatures, Mail this to 13022 La Rocca in La Delta. Then I'll know you're a solid socialist. See you soon, Debarder. Just kidding, but not too much.
Letter.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan.
Lots and lots of quests. There's a lot to keep up with. How does one make it down there? There's a staircase right here. Why can't I go down the staircase? Let's hit up the pawn shop, see what we can't sell. I mean, it doesn't seem like there's much of anything worth selling here except for the key card. What does this guy think?
Right to work.
I'm not asking what a strike is. I know what a fucking strike is.
It's raining again. It was clear just an hour ago.
The lights are so pretty when it gets dark.
The worker is in a deep slumber.
Can I help you? Absolutely out of...
Absolutely in the question. Your body is ready, sire.
Can we check out what's going on upstairs, maybe? I haven't been back up here in a while.
The door is closed.
Can I can't even pick up my own bottles?
The bed is cold.
Let's see what Kim has to say about some of the shit that's been going on, because, like, I'm starting to get a little lost.
Yes?
Because you're the best qualified. No, that doesn't seem right. You look dumb if you keep the lieutenant waiting for too long.
Me? I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation. That's a fair point. All right, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know? What do you mean? I have no idea what you're talking about.
The lieutenant's conceptualization skills must be rather rudimentary.
I can't say that it does, no.
The lieutenant produces his familiar Mnemotechnique A6 and idly thumbs through a few pages. We all have our different mediums. His is written.
Good. Let's change the subject.
That's not very helpful. Thanks anyways, though. Maybe... I don't think I can get anything else out of Kuno. Maybe...
An old call box with a matrix of an off-key melody.
Kuno, please stop calling here.
She thinks you're the gremlin child. What would he say to this?
Oh, I'm sorry, officer. I thought you were... But the doorbell is broken, and the bookstore shouldn't even be on the list anymore.
A single beep indicates you ring the door. What an ominous name for a hair salon. Doesn't all you hear is static, but no, you ring the doorbell. But you wait for a minute. Looks like someone. You hear static from the... You can almost hear them breathe.
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric.
She sounds almost antique, as if her voice was being played off an old wax cylinder. Wait, but what happened to Slipstream SCA? There's no Tricentennial Electrics on the list.
My God.
The lieutenant
It's you.
She must be mistaking you for some... Who cares that you don't remember her? Just go along with it.
Michelle, just please. Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care. Ever since I came to work here.
A spot of static overrides her words.
What?
When she speaks again,
It's so nice to be able to finally...
she sounds like she's about to cry. She doesn't answer. Silence. The only thing you can hear now is static and waves washing ashore on the bay. You press the number sign on the keypad that terminates the call. 12 name cards on the call box read silence. Silence. Nothing happens. Silence. This button looks new.
Huh. This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
Okay, whole lot of not much. That was one really strange lady, though.
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum. The metal feels cold and wet under your palm.
Okay,
A striking woman leans against the cabin top.
Oh, this is one of those rich people we were talking about. She might be able to tell me more history of the world or give me money.
A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good evening, officers. I'm Joyce. Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM. Nothing, honestly. I've said it to every drunk in town, and you're the first one who's responded.
Relax. She meant it in jest.
I'm glad to see you here.
Like steel. There is strength there. If she wanted, she could...
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
It happens quicker than a shooting star. But did the lieutenant just wink at you?
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines Group. Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
What if I want to hear about trade secrets?
I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place.
Wait. She just admitted that the lynching and the strike are connected.
Now they won't even let me into the harbor. There's a 2-meter-20 racist behemoth blocking the gates. Yes, Jean-Luc Measurehead. Yes, I believe there is a connection, but that's a subject for later. Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike.
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
That's a great question. What are they looking for?
It's meant.
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes, every worker, a member of the board.
Most of the workers probably don't know what that means.
Fortunately, they explained it. Every time the Wild Pines Group makes a decision about anything, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal. Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group. I'm not sure. Naturally, I assume that was just their opening position. A hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the boyer at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
This checks out.
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first. Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
If you were to prick it with something sharp, you could see it oozing out. A knife, maybe? No, a rapier.
heavens, no. We get along just fine. Yet, now that you mention it, I can't stop imagining that black treacle just dribbling down his double chin. He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar. Have you seen him? Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Evrart does. And when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over.
Oh,
it's how they
weird.
circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues. The Debardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organized labor at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
A mob. The Debardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, we are forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Evrart and his brother. And your opinion, Detective? If I may ask. I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Debardeurs Union is... Thank you for being candid. Sadly, Wild Pines have cooperated with what amounts to a crime syndicate for 2 decades. However much you feed the wolf always hungers. Mr. Clare told him to... how did he put it? Fuck off, midget.
Oh.
Gaumont is short of stature, you see. Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the Union. The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock, come to plead for work where the Union refuses to?
Don't let her answer it herself.
If these strikebreakers were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Not yet, at least.
It's implied. She's open to discussing this matter with you at a later occasion.
I picked up on that, but thank you. Happened in the elections.
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union. She disappeared.
She disappeared?
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter
Very
phoned in
fishy.
and said she wasn't running anymore. Or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
Very
This
fishy.
forewoman, her name?
Sadly, the company records do not even
What
give
the
a name.
fuck do you mean?
She's just forewoman in private correspondence. Holly. I don't even know if it's a sir or given name. And I don't have access to the Union's files. Downright haunting, if you ask me. The Wild Pines suspected foul play, but what could they do? It was a Union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Thank you for your concern, man. We'll be just fine.
Of course. How else can I help?
Wow, this is a lot of information. You seem rich. Can I have some money?
Is what you want to say, but it isn't that easy. Look at that lady. Take a gander. Squint your eyes, bub. Why, yes. Tucked away under that sturdy green raincoat, almost rustic in its simplicity, a silk shirt and matching scarf around her gentle throat, while dull orange pearls hang from her earlobes, red from the cold. Her light green eyes scan you, full of knowledge and worry. wealth and all its possibilities. These are the kind eyes of the rich man that seem to say everything is possible, within reason. Now look at you, you misery-clad simian, barely able to tie your own laces. Your armpits are
fucking
lace.
rude.
A scythe of booze precedes you. Your hair sticks to your forehead, and your underwear feels uncomfortable. You're poor, poor as balls. You can't ask this person for money. You're too... Yes, you're too ashamed to ask this person for money. Too scared to belittle yourself in her eyes.
As I was saying, if there's any way I may need assistance, please don't hesitate to ask.
I am
No!
sorry. It's just surprisingly eloquent, really. The last one, not the first three. Those...
My. Why'd you say that? That's garbage. You're a police officer. Of course. That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question. Better not tie the fourth day to the bat's day on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with. What we do... I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
There was a touch of discomfort there. She wants to merely represent.
The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things, and that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration.
The Wild Pines Group is one of the original Revacholian Indo-tribes. Companies awarded royal monopolies by the king, the suzerain himself, centuries ago. The king is long gone, but several of the Indo-tribes remain. Saint-Baptiste, LUM, an unknown entity known
An
as
unknown...
Brightest Star.
What?
Why, thank you.
She nods.
You have? And how did you like Mr. Clare? Of course, Detective. Excuse me for implying otherwise.
The RCM does not pick sides in this. I hope it doesn't come off any other way.
Of course. And I don't expect you to share anything he told you with me. I'm not a corrupt verm myself. However, if you felt like discussing something, how could I stop you? Are we not human? Are we not curious to hear another person's take? It's only natural.
Intellectually speaking, it would be quite interesting to hear what she has to say about these things.
Of course, Detective. Should something come up later down the road, don't be afraid to drop by for a chat. Until then, is there anything I can help you with? Quite a few things, I'm afraid. The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. And this is my colleague from Precinct 41, Detective Dubois. I'm afraid Harry doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
Oh, and what happened to yours, Detective? I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode? I can't hear you, darling. Speak up, please. Oh dear. Some kind of encephalopathic amnesia. I don't even know how to respond. I do believe you, naive as that may sound. I simply can't imagine what you gain by faking such a condition.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Of course, I sympathize. But I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that.
She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
Of course. But before we do, officers, let me be perfectly clear. The situation is extremely volatile. The sooner we can speak about this lynching business, the better for all of us. This...
Yes, an experimental side case.
Ah, yes, the episode.
Don't be phased, madame. He functions perfectly well. He only needs a lowdown on all of reality.
We may be here a while then. Ask away, officer. I'll help however I can.
All right, we're in. I know these all look good, but begin with the first, okay?
We're in Martinez, baby. A casual term of endearment popular among the 50-plus crowd. It's a disco holdover, pay it no heed. Aren't we all?
She refers to your corresponding ages.
Martinez is a district of Revachol. A very small district tucked away near the industrial harbour. North of the 881 and Jamrock. You would be excused for not knowing about it. Unimportant, they say. Forgotten even. Shelled to smithereens during the Revolution. It has its charms, just not this time of year. I'm not a good ambassador. I've only been here once before, as a teenager. Not a lot has changed. This place used to be a province, a workers' resort before the city swallowed it and the artillery did its work. The Reeds are the real star of the show here now. The further down the coast, the wilder it gets. It's not really a sea, it's the Bay of Revachol. And the bay feeds into the ocean. Yes, we're on an island in an ocean. The world's largest body of water, the Insulindic.
Known to the early Revacholians as Les Immensités Bleues, the Blue Immensities.
Caillou. Imagine a pebble. A smoothed-over pebble amidst a great blue sea, misshapen, cracked. The cracks are the River Esperance. We're in the delta of this river, on the 6th branch, the Martinez distributary.
It is clear this pebble is of enormous value to her, and to humanity at large.
Revachol? Revachol is what you call a city, the great kind. History detective. They built this city to resolve history. Our part in it, at least.
Did they build this city on rock and roll?
The nations of the Occident, or migrant workers from Seminine and Ile Marat, depending on your creed. In the DeLorean century.
Whoa.
380 years ago.
They got time machines?
They say it's where the terrible questions of our time will be answered. The tensions are highest, the fault lines deepest. By that I mean conflicts. Ideological conflicts. The stuff of men. We are standing on a fertile, self-sufficient island able to sustain up to 200 million people. In the middle of the Insulindic Ocean. The world's connective tissue. It's where the money is.
Huh.
Oh, we're quite a way off.
A sparkle of lights on the horizon, like evening stars above the curvature of the planet.
22 kilometers from the center of the world. That soldering iron is the Bank of the World building. The bottom floors are Insiacom. Coalition government in Cylindian Mission Command.
Silence. She lowers her hand. The water, the light. It's as though you're seeing it for the first time. There is no recognition, only the immensity of the sea and the cold radiating from it.
We are where we are.
This is one thought you need to complete.
Was there something else you wanted to know?
This has been informative. Thank you, man. I'm sure my memory-impaired partner has many... Might I suggest not asking them all right now? Messier will be here later too, and tomorrow. Isn't that true, ma'am?
Absolutely. My commitment here is long-term.
It's better not to eat all your candy at once.
Indeed.
Fair.
I'm always at your service.
What are you?
Glad to have been of assistance. Of course, Detective.
All right. Well, we did... I still need to find my damn key card. My, my identification badge, as it were. We will up our... shivers. Going to shiver me timbers, as it were. No, I haven't figured that out yet. Okay, chat, does anybody know where I could get my key card from? Like, I feel like I'm losing it on this key card shit. My ID card, rather. Track down your badge. Okay. I gotta figure out how to get any more money, dude. Because I can't sleep until I pay my rent. So...
All around you, rain falls on the great city of Revachol. Rain drips from the eaves and floods the gutters, washing the filth away. The spring thaw must be here. The snow is melting. Looking up at the sky, cold water dripping from your hat. Grey sky like great battleships, clouds colliding with one another. Rain falls down on the world. Humid, your coat shields you from the rain while the city shivers around you. Sheets of rain over the water, a flight of stairs leading into the ocean. Wave after wave washing the coast of Martinaise, with its motorboats and gently swaying reeds. The ruins of a half-sunken sea fort crumble on an inlet beyond the Bay of Revachol. Ghosts rise into the sky. The skyscrapers of La Delta, the financial district. Faint golden light seeps from the office windows. Urban coastline, rain dripping off Eternite-covered roofs. Cinder blocks left over from half-finished construction. Coal City, end of all lines. Your hair is an oily mess flecked with ash from neighboring coal plants. Smokestacks rise somewhere in the distance.
I gotta figure out how to get my money,
The great
bro.
gates of the industrial harbor are locked. A chill runs down your back. You shudder like an animal trying to shake water from its hide. You shudder looking down at your feet. 2 green snakeskin shoes stand at attention on the mosaic paving of the plaza. Capeside apartments. Tower blocks crowd one another. 4.46mm bullets still lodged in their war-torn stone walls. Hallways collapse from the mortar hits of a war that was lost long ago. The evening news. A yard. Rain falls onto the roof of a woodshed. Filth. A traffic jam. Rain thrumming on the roofs of motor vehicles. The road ascends. A raised motorway loops above the ghetto. Beneath its concrete columns, a sea of rooftops, woodwork, and tar stretches northward.
Where the hood, where the hood, where the hood at?
As far as the rain can.
Have a brother in the cut. Where the hood at?
To be in Martinez, where no one goes, at the runoff point of a long-forgotten canal, in the whitest part of town, in the shadow of the day the revolution failed. Standing in the rain, looking north, where Jamrock Rock City stretches inland. In the rain-swept distance, above the rooftops of Jamrock, a repurposed silk mill stands perched above the motorway exit. Your vision blurs. You wipe your face with your hand. The rain stings your eyes, making you look up, and Coalition-era statics hang like apparitions under the cloud cover. Collapsed storm drains, old sewage systems flooded with rainwater. Hidden weapon caches from the revolution.
This rain will not let up anytime soon. At least we are dressed for it. Let's keep moving.
Fair enough. Damn. I gotta figure out where to get some fucking money from, bro. I need to make, like, $80. Or is it back down here? I think it's back down this way. Is this the pawn shop? This is the pawn shop, right? The pawn shop.
Hello again. How can I help you?
I'd like to
Sure.
sell something.
Let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling? Oh, no. I don't like those kinds of objects. No sale. Aphotic paths, counter-radiance networks, anti-magnetism. It's darkness. That's all I know. Sell me something lighter.
You have absolutely no idea what aphotic paths are, but the tattoos on the man are not that.
Another time.
Oh, you've got something to say, Kim.
We should think about calling it a day, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year. You should take care of that, then. Let's talk to him anyway. An officer of the RCM shouldn't be sleeping in the street. We'll figure something out.
I'm like halfway there with my dollars. Why is it still... Oh, I guess I've been getting more of these. Jamais vu. Happy me? No, happy is heureuse.
Can I help you? Yes, have you got it? Does that arrangement include you paying me what we already agreed you owe me?
I understand your predicament as the manager. However, I feel I must remind you that we are here to conduct an important investigation that also affects your business.
Forgive me for saying this, but your colleague seems more committed to drinking, and I mean no offense. It's really nothing personal. I just have to protect the interests of this establishment. Good luck trying to use it.
Draconian measures.
Taps his foot against the metal box installed in the back of the counter. What the fuck?
All the locks have an electronic component.
Oh, what?
They have to be unlocked down here with a master key before your guest key will open the lock. Not until you bring me the money.
Okay. I might have something in my motor carriage we can use when you're done here.
Oh, Lieutenant, we're done here.
Gart, fuck you. That's unfortunate. Sorry, Kim.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
I have something here we could sell. Look in the back, in the suspect transport enclosure.
Transport enclosure? Regular people just call it the cage. The cage at the back of the motor carriage looks rather uncomfortable. 4 shiny hubcaps are stacked against the seat. Their silver edges sparkle in the dark.
I confiscated this for a little while back. We can take them to the pawn shop down by the Martinez Canal. There are spinner hubcaps, frivolous things you put on your wheels. When the wheels come to a stop, the caps keep on spinning. There's no reason. Just
honestly, that sounds like an amazing physics demonstration. The lieutenant nods as you take the spinners.
Were you gonna deck the fucking cop car out with the with the spinner hubcaps? Oh, damn. I think that is more than sufficient.
Greetings on this fine night. What brings you here? The pawn shop is always open.
Word.
Yes, we'd like to sell these hubcaps.
Roy takes the hubcaps from the lieutenant and inspects them. The spinners appear iridescent in the dancing light of his pawn shop.
Yes, these are very, very good. Did you defraud some foreign prince for them? Jump a misc banger? No matter. I'll give you 200 real.
No one was defrauded or jumped, I assure you.
Of course. I meant no offense. 200 real for you, officer.
Thank you. Here's the 130 real you need for your bill. Do not waste it.
The rest is for him, to compensate for the pain of being separated from his radiant spinners.
Anything else you're thinking of selling? Another time.
Thank you, Kim. Kim, my goat, my king. Everybody say thank you, Kim Kitsuragi. I'm absolutely gonna go steal the boots off that corpse.
Can I help you? Yes. Well? Great. Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment for services rendered. If you continue to stay here, I just ask that you please pay your nightly bill in advance starting tomorrow. The electronic lock to your room has been disabled till 9 p.m. tomorrow. Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow. 20 real per night.
Alright, I've got 3 days worth of money.
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests.
All right. We will walk Kim to his room, and then we're gonna go figure out the thing with the boots.
This is the door to the room you redecorated.
Just a moment. We should talk about our progress on the investigation.
Word? Little. This seems like a good place to wrap for
the air outside
disco for tonight. May make a little cup of noodles, and then we'll play another game after this.
Now then, we should talk about the investigation.
Oh, that's a great idea, Kim.
Hazy on the RCM. Our role here, our rights, our jurisdiction, basically. I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
Oh man, he looks so devastated. That cigarette.
How'd you get so cool, Kim?
Yes, it's been a long and eventful day. Well, we inspected the victim's body, so that's good. It was not easily approachable in that state, but we did it. I would say our initial inspection was very thorough, and we have solid leads to follow up. Then you shot the body down, which was quite a shot. I admit I wasn't sure whether I should give you the gun, but I'm glad I did. We still have to perform the autopsy, though, and there's more work to be done at the crime scene. Now, as for interviews, my list of people to talk to here in Martinez.
That's my forte. Unlike most cops, I understand how important communication is in our line of work.
Very important indeed. Well, we conducted an interview with Everard Clare. He wasn't particularly forthcoming with useful information.
He's not saying much on the matter because he thinks you could have gotten more out of Everard.
Damn.
Claire also helped you, how should I say, remember your name? That's a relief.
Big relief. Very serviceable name.
Moving on. We talked to Joyce Messier, but didn't get any information from her. I have a feeling Joyce knows how dangerous the situation really is. We have to get her to talk to us.
If Kim is emphasizing something this much, it really must be important.
Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that a standard Precinct 41 practice? It's impressive, especially for a man your age. And in those hills. Nice shoes, by the way. I like the green. Goes with the orange.
Thank you, Kim.
They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule. We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station coldly. It prevents confusion and overcrowding. You can't. Those who don't show up become fugitives, though, and have fewer legal rights when they are eventually caught. It's about power projection. Thus far, they seem to mostly show up. As you may have gathered from the fact that we are expected to carry a record of our kills, like the one in the watermarks, we are permitted to use whatever force is necessary, and strongly admonished not to abuse that power. We don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government courts in Kourou and La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies and records, which is why it's paramount to keep them. The coalition government and the moral intern more broadly. The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order. No more, no less. Or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Revachol or the coalition government founding the RCM. Be sentimental if you like. Either way, the Moralington leases us the right to keep the peace in this city, and they will take it away if we misuse it.
Or if they think you do.
The Moralist International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed. Okay. They're a union of center-left and center-right parties across the Real Belt. Our coalition government is just one of its many projects. They also run the ICP, EPIS, most intergovernmental organizations in the world. What do they believe in? They are Dolorians. They believe they continue the humanist project set forth by Her Innocence Dolores Day 4 centuries ago. Others say they are just technocrats.
Technocrats?
Others say they continue the humanist project set forth by Dolores Day.
Interesting question. It's a blue forget-me-not. Their motto is love, compassion, self-discipline. I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them from that.
Something kind and usual. Something almost self-explanatory. Something like the dark blue, serious color of the early night sky above.
A historic figure? The author of the modern age? You will have to look elsewhere for opinions. The subject of humanism is too abstract for me. The Moralington are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And it doesn't look like that's about to happen. Do you?
Jesus Christ!
We are in what is called the twilight of international law. The laws we claim to enforce come from the MI. Without them, we are simply vigilantes. Spoken like a revolutionary, not a cop. But hypothetical aside, in Martinez we already are vigilantes. At least the Union thinks so. I expect our job here to prove quite challenging.
The lights of the Orphan District are reflected in his glasses. The red and golden orbs of the motorway sliding like pearls on a string from east to west as Revachol commutes back to the suburbs. Tomorrow is Tuesday. Monday is over.
After the end of World War II, the world was split into two, East and West. This marked the beginning of an era called the Cold War.
The dying lights of the city.
Sorry, I don't know what that was.
Like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag. An aerostatic passes overhead, the whiskers of its floodlights on the ground below. Kitsuragi's glasses light up as he looks to the sky. Two glowing circles.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, Kuno. It's different inland, in Jamrock and the GRIH. It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the Union, to the company, not daring to come here more often. It's like I told you, this place is an orphan, fallen between the cracks. We run this city. West of the river is RCM land. It's incredibly hard. Human beings are... But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works. Our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate. Me too. But I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes.
He is very tired, but the dark circles under his eyes make him look younger, not older.
Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
All right. Now let me go steal that guy's boots.
rotting man lies on his side with his eyes looking straight through you.
Shoot, Looney Rooney. Come back later.
Before you can grab hold of the boot, you hear a voice coming out of the dead man's mouth. It's the voice of Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi, telling you to stop whatever you're doing. You're sabotaging the crime scene, and yet you haven't even finished the field autopsy. Come back later when you're done with it.
Fucking fine. Spoil sport.
Fuck does Kuno care? Kuno's Kuno, pig?
It's always Kuno, never I. Clearly the kid's using the third-person perspective as a shield.
Kuno doesn't do that smart shit. Don't throw that bullshit at Kuno. Kuno knows you're lying. Trying to get Kuno hooked on the book.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! Help! Pig's got Kuno!
Help! He's got the Kuno!
Everyone can hear. You need to get the hell out of here before.
Yeah? Get out of here before the Kuno beats the shit out.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay.
Aces low. For the rest of the world, the Aces Low is just some cool Revachol thing, politically neutral. In Revachol, it still holds revolutionary connotations. Also, have you looked at Lieutenant Kitsuragi's clothes? He wears a bomber jacket, just like the ones worn by aerostatic brigades. And those cargo pants look like they could fit tools for hot fixing your burning aerostatic. You should ask him about this.
I should ask him about that. Alright. I'm going to put one more point into empathy. And we will call it there for Disco Elysium. I'm going to go sleep my happy ass down in the what people refer to as beds, but I honestly can't say that mine looks very much like one after what I did before the game started, apparently. So we'll come back to it. The
bed is cold, not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
All right. We might have like a dream
sheets
sequence.
feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes. And then sleep doesn't come.
Oh?
Obviously, you're in bed with your eyes closed, but it's not happening.
Many such cases. This is me
Maybe
every
it's
single
the bed's
night.
fault. Its synthetic filling has separated into hard lumps. The pillowcase smells oddly. Smells of alcohol and sweat. And grease. It barely covers your toes, stretching over your soft belly. This is your body here. Intimate and warm. Breathing. A bit tense in the muscles. Relax. It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it? Something to do with, what was it that the lieutenant said? Union? And it's gone again. Your thoughts lost between the slowing brain waves. Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start forming.
Do you remember the scent of your childhood? Do you remember your wife's hand on your face? funky, baby. You stayed. It was the rest of it that left. Or you just stood there, with one hand on the bottle and the other on your dick, watching it go. Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours? No, it's gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. You failed. You failed me. You failed Elysium. Everything. The Pale and the Islas. On the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history. You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people. And you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up. No, Harry. You were just talking to yourself. That's all you ever do. Even in your dreams. And the act is wearing thin. The spots of the disco ball fade around you. You'll be back in those cold snakeskins in no time. Sweating up the bed. Stinky boy. You're not coming back from shit. Thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours. Bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding? You're trying to what? I can't hear you. This is just a word dream now. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet, grinding in your head.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover. Oh yes, party boy, and it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too. So soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork. Barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry. Time to go to work in the shit factory.
Time to go to work in the shit factory.
Good going, buddy. Yes. Wait till you see the one with the chick in it. It's gonna be a good one.
The one with the chick
You
in it?
feel even worse this morning than you did last night. You mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think. That's not really true. Your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster. Time to get some more. You're too weak to say no now. Waking up is the worst part. Maybe somewhere down the line you could decline. Are you sure? Ready to live as this pathetic shell of yourself for days? Basically, a week. Let's be honest, 2 weeks. Maybe 3. You won't make it. Half the town will be dead by then. You will be fired. Suit yourself, slow, sad shell man. See how you do without your spark.
I will see how I'll do without my... Fuck you. Clean up a little bit in here. Well, we'll call it there for Disco for tonight. Hit a little game save. And I'm going to go get something from the fridge. I don't know what yet, but something from the fridge. And we will play something else. And what else we will play, you guys know the drill. Or maybe you don't. If you're new here, welcome to the wheel. This is the wheel. Technically, this is the wheel junior. We're going to figure out which one of these games we will be playing this evening. This will be the next game we play tonight. Ooh, is it Risk of Rain or is it Hades 2? It is Hades 2. We will do precisely a couple runs of Hades 2. So I'll be back in just a minute. So, I did say that I was gonna play Hades 2. But it's late and I'm tired and I'm cold. Oh, well, no, we got some Hades 2 gamers here. Okay. I guess we can play a little Hades 2. We'll do one run for the road, okay? How's that sound? Cuz your boy, I don't know, I hadn't told you guys much about what's been going on, but it's been a rough day, for lack of a better term. But we will play one run of Hades 2. I'm a little rusty, so it may not last very long, but stream went longer than expected on Disco, which, like, I'm enjoying playing Disco Elysium. Doesn't seem like many people are enjoying watching Disco Elysium, which is fair because it is a very text and dialogue heavy game. But you know, c'est la vie. What will we do? Let's hop over to Hades. If the game will launch. Why is the game taking so long to launch? Josh, why does I can't even remember the name of the company that made the fucking game. This is, why am I blanking? It's not Annapurna. Who made Hades? Supergiant. Very true. Why does this 2D top-down roguelike take so fucking long to launch? That's crazy. Boot it up on the Steam Deck, see if it... Go pecan pie. All right, I'm at the menu. Technically, I did hit the menu first, so... Why is this having trouble? There. All right. That's crazy. I don't know why it took so long to load. It did this last time too, but... No, this is the only game that it does it with. I don't... Well, I may have it on the... That may be true. I may have it on the hard drive and not the SSD. Okay, so we should be able to just jump right into a run. Because I think I did all my like housekeeping stuff last time. And I am going to try these new weapons.
Farewell, Commander. The lightning sigil. The king of the gods must have his hands full recently. In the name of Hades, Olympus, I accept this message.
Ah, young lady, so we meet at last.
Say one of these communist or fascist things, or fuck off.
If you possess your father's strength, then we have the advantage. Let us strike.
Cash deal bolts. Specials inflict blitz. We'll take the rare.
Lord Hunkle's Titan killing strike.
Word? Pretty easy.
Zeus, take you.
Pretty good. These things are pretty good.
Whispers.
Okay, okay.
You could have informed us, informed me, whilst you grew supple and strong in the witch's care. Yet knowing Hecate, she must have deemed the risk too great. I understand. I'll try to understand.
Sprint forms a gust. We will continue taking the rares as long as they'll give them to us.
Perish.
Oh my god.
Yes, recall when last we spoke with your grim father, Lys. He never was the most sociable sort. When we stopped hearing from him, we figured he was simply in one of his moods, not in the clutches of Kronos.
Ooh. Any magic you use. That's pretty dope. How are we looking in terms of like basic resources? Could do with some more ash. Oh, that shit's instant.
Ashes.
We'll go do a little boss fight.
Go back beneath the earth.
Oh, what the fuck?
What's another
He just died.
Between us, I've been around quite a bit longer than appearances suggest. The so-called golden age that Kronos would restore? It was the dullest time, like you would not believe.
You deal more damage while you have at least 80% health. The bonus is doubled. Yeah, that sounds pretty good.
The ever-restless shades of Erebus find little peace there. See,
Am I fighting the spirits or the woods?
Pomegranate! Oh my god. Okay, okay. I gotta say, the one thing I'm not liking about the wand so far is it seems like I don't really have great control over which enemy I'm targeting at any given time, if there's a ton of them around. Shop? I need more coins before I shop. Omega special on the wand goes crazy? Oh, holy shit! It does.
Lord Charon will want this. Could make a run for it.
It does, in fact, go kind of crazy. What's this?
Blue and black and
Oh, that's right.
back again. Blue and
tucked
black.
away.
Hello again.
Upgrade it with Dauntless? Word?
Arachne, the outfit you wove for me was so beautiful. I'm sorry to say I got into a bit of a scrape or two, and I'm afraid it didn't survive.
Oh, that's quite all right, silly. It wasn't made to last. What is? It was made to be in the moment with you. Now here, I've plenty more.
Makes you restore 5 magic every 1 second? Channeling faster sounds good.
Now you enjoy, all right?
Can I gift
Thank
you?
Arachne.
Yeah.
Each time I pass through
Take some
Erebus,
juice.
it's comforting to know I may run into you along the way. Here's something for your lovely lair.
Oh, why this is very sweet. It should attract a host of flies, I think. So thank you very, very much. Now won't you please take this? It's only fair.
Arachne, this is beautiful. Peace, Arachne.
Come now.
Huh? Do what? Right now? Just like that?
This won't take long. Just watch your aim.
That... okay. I've got to build.
Nice shot.
Uh-oh.
Get shocked.
Nice.
So how's it going?
Salutations.
Hey, has my little brother lived up to his shining reputation so far? At least he did his part. As soon as I told him about you, sure enough, he was plenty eager to let all Olympus know.
Apollo was very kind, though easy for me to say. I'm not his twin. What'd you tell him anyway?
Only the truth. That I ran into the reclusive Witch of the Crossroads while scouting out our foe, and that she introduced me to a secret Titan killer she's been training up.
You just didn't tell him how long ago that was. So now they really think this long-lost relative of theirs is going to find Kronos and slay him.
Oh, they think you don't stand a chance. But they don't have a lot of options, so they'll support you anyway. Especially since you're family and all. And you know I will. For you.
Foes in your cast may take crits from your attacks. Specials deal crit damage, but you prime 40. Foes with at least 80% health or 80% armor may take critical damage, 15% chance. 15% chance to do 200% damage. Nah, we'll do this.
It's already within. See you. No time to
We'll get some ambrosia. Some nectar, rather. Okay, we're cooking.
Splinter and fall.
Word. Ooh, Daedalus hammer. Specials create one projectile, channel special faster, and it uses less magic. I'm doing that.
Feels even sturdier.
Prompt as ever.
I'll get him, Headmistress. I swear it.
I require no convincing, Milena.
I have to be more than that.
Look now upon the moon. Return to fight, sisters.
No. Okay.
Arachne can blame me.
What the fuck? She has dialogue for that?
All you can do is run.
Oh, fuck me.
Selene tests your will. Very good.
Nice.
You have survived against me, and for that, you're owed a gift.
The Book of Shadows. Victory.
Book of Shadows. Oh my god. Why'd she only give me this now? Whatever.
Beneath the outer edge of Erebus extends a hidden region of the underworld.
Let's hope so.
Ghost onion.
The pathway's down. Down I go.
Onwards and downwards.
That briny smell.
See if I can make it back to the boss for this stage.
down.
Okay, not playing like that, I won't.
My reagent sensing incantation took effect.
3 options? We'll get some more nectar.
Serpents. The water spouts.
I've got a lot of money.
What do we have in stock? I met one of your brothers, Lord Charon. It was Moros. He delivered to me a certain artifact, but then was gone. Do you know of the fated list? It's been in my family's care before. So, what of Moros? Where could he have gone in all of this? Perhaps I can locate him again. Shored up.
Oh, word?
Go float someplace else.
There are such creatures born of nightmare and the sea, which float eternally toward death and decay, and so invariably find themselves exactly here.
I think I just stepped in one.
Attacks and deal more damage and inflict freeze. Yeah. We'll take more damage. And we'll take freeze. We'll do Ash. Uh-oh. What the fuck? What? Hey, yo!
Who you are. I know where you go. You shall not get there.
This magic. Kronos will carve you limb from limb for this. For everything.
How frightening. Unfortunately, we shall never know if yours was a mere empty threat, for you are going on a little time out. At least until some other matters are resolved.
What is happening right now?
No.
Oh my god. Hold on.
You wish to traipse through this realm, then here, bask in it.
That old man. It was him.
This doesn't feel like a timeout. This feels like murder.
When? Over there. open this rift.
Oh, word?
What witchery is this?
Does this mean I'm doing well, or is this because does this just kind of fucking happen sometimes?
You knew how to resist my little spell.
There we are. It'll take more than that, Kronos.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
Drown in it.
I don't know if I ever got past the first area in the first game. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Down we go.
So that seemed rather unfamiliar to me. Oh! That's dope. What the hell? Hey, yo. Can you shoot at the guy, please? Let's go shopping again. Actually, yeah, let's go shopping again.
Over there. Olympus, I accept this message.
Mine. Is this the boss? This is the boss, right? I got it this time. This shit's gonna be easy with this build. Yeah, I'm back.
I knew it. She's come back. What do your musical ambitions have to do with unprovoked act? She's just...
Me.
We are
Okay, fuck me. Banger. Oh, fuck you. Oh, Jesus, pizza slice. Okay, Jesus. Damn. Word? I knew I picked that shit up for a good reason. Dude, why do they have so much fucking health? I think I'm gonna get it, actually. I like how the layers of the song go in and out when the members die. It's a good touch. Oh my god. No! Damn.
Blast those sirens. Are you growing more motivated to find your family? Or
So
maybe
sad.
growing more despondent? See you all again in a few nights. You there, Dora?
Oh. She's not here. Where'd she go? I finished a quest, though.
A prophecy concerning Doom. I have to find
Doom?
Lord Moros once again and bring him here.
Back amongst the dead.
Headmistress, I saw him, Kronos. First beyond Erebus in the guise of an old man. He then attempted to ensnare me in some vision out of time. The river aflame, everything ablaze.
Still your heart, Melinoe, you're safe. And you were able to return again, which means that all your training served you well. So then, he realizes who you are.
I was this close, dude. I'm kind of
he
mad.
claims. I broke free from his spell like it was second nature, but neither could I raise a hand against him. What must I do now?
Nothing has changed. You're to confront him down where he resides, where your mother and father rightly ought to be. But go with patience, not with haste. He may know something of your power now, yet not enough.
Yes, Headmistress. I think I know how I can do the bidding of the fates.
Cause random main weapon each night to have grave thirsting, yielding bones in each location. Reveal a hidden glade in Erebus where you may... Yes, please, dude. That sounds huge.
Come, darkness, mark the arms of night within my care.
Very well, then.
I need fabric. Oh.
Fate fabric.
Does that give me enough? It
Must be an
does.
incantation that can help. I'm ready. Hear me, O Doom. Hear my voice from afar. I need beseech you wherever you are. Where are you, Lord Moros?
So it goes at times.
Why are you yapping?
What you said to me before about my mother, that was very cruel.
Fair enough. Can't kill each other here, but we can use our words. If we were fighting for real, I wouldn't have held back either.
I figured not.
You look as though you've seen a ghost, if you'll forgive the very antiquated mortal turn of phrase, goddess. So we'd say to someone looking disconcerted. Things all right?
Yes and no. I saw Kronos out there. I thought he had me, but I broke free from his spell. This was in Oceanus, though I also caught him snooping near the pathways out of Erebus.
Damn it. Our reports said nothing of the sort, but then... some of our Shade informants haven't yet returned. We had expected Kronos to stay put in the lowest reaches. He must have caused enough of a stir to catch his notice.
I've hardly been discreet in my approach.
We reckon not. We're counting on him thinking you're inconsequential to his plans. As for our own, I shall go over this with the good witch. Be safe, and cheers for the report.
Of course.
Why would he think I'm going to be inconsequential? I literally told him to his face I was going to fucking murder him.
A finely chiseled countenance.
Finely chiseled countenance. All right. Oh? Is that a new prophecy? Shall increase her grasp to 14 at her altar. She shall discover how unlocking... Okay. I don't know what that means.
Hail, Shades. Our fight is just getting started.
Cause of death, Harpy. Oh, here?
Think I can raise my grasp.
Which lets you activate more Arcana cards at once. Word.
The centaur.
I'm out of ash. Ah!
I can do this.
Ah, cannot extend to 14. Not enough psyche. Oh, wait, that seems kind of crazy. I need to get that.
Something new there.
Wait, did these level up? I don't, what is it? What are these little bars? Is that how much you use it? Do you get little level ups from using them a lot? Oh yeah, clear 25 encounters with this to rank up. Gain 30 shield while you have at least one shield. Gain +2 shield after each location.
There's the Grave Thirst aura by the Silver Pool.
The
Where's
what?
The commander? I'll get through all that gloom somehow.
The what by the where? The Gray Thirst aura by the Silver Pool. Is this a Silver Pool? Oh, Grave Thirst. The thing I fucking upgraded.
Much deeper than it looks.
Okay. Well, I guess
This has grave thirst this eve.
Oh, hello.
There's something up with those nocturnal arms of yours. A certain aura that's surrounding one of them. The grave thirst.
A relatively simple incantation. I expected there was more to the connection between Knight's weapons and the dead. No wonder you can see it too.
Come now, not like I need eyes on the back of my cranium, but I can feel it in my bones. Want more bones yourself, just use a weapon with the thirst.
Whenever possible.
Yeah, I don't know why you felt the need to tell me that, as if I didn't read the upgrade when I bought it. But I mean, you can't assume everybody thinks about the game when they're playing it, I suppose. This thing seems important. Call it a hunch. But yeah, that is actually gonna do it, because we're at 4.5 hours now on the stream, and again, I'm a sleepy little guy. I'm tired, and by tired I mean like I kind of just want to hang out with my roommate and watch Avatar or something, and not have to pretend to be social anymore, because car problems beat the brakes off me today, for fucking lack of a better term. I swear, I did the brakes and the front rotor, and Josh helped me, and honestly, Josh did so much. Josh, my goat, my king. I don't know what I would have done today without him. I'm not gonna lie. Josh, my goat, my king, took me to the store to get my brakes and rotors. He helped me get everything off and back on the car. He got me in touch with his brother, who is a mechanic, who has been helping me diagnose the problems with my car. He has footed the bill for some of the tools needed for this. He's helping me with my rent for the time being. And by the time being, I hopefully mean literally just today, and hopefully I'll get the rest of this fixed, because if I get a loan, if I get like $2,000 loan, I will be able to fix whatever problem is going on with my car, and then because it's a loan, I pay it back in monthly payments. If I'm driving, if my car is working and I can drive and I can do it, I'll be fine. But it has been one hell. This Thanksgiving week has been a nightmare for me. So for Thanksgiving, I'm thankful for Josh. So anybody here or anybody in any future stream, everybody be so nice to Josh or I will fucking kill you. And that is my full take on the situation. There was a moment there where I thought I fucked my brake line so badly. Like I thought the car was going to be stuck where it was, which is not the case technically, but it is still, for all intents and purposes in my mind, stuck where it is now, until I can manage to get it into a shop. So that's going to be fun and cool to try and figure out. But anyways, thanks for watching. Thanks for putting up with my little post-stream rant, my little pre-stream. And yeah, we're going to get back into it on Wednesday. We may shake it up a little bit. I may take Disco Elysium out of the rotation just because I love the game. I'm willing to play that game on my own time because it seems like it is not a very... I don't want to say it's not stream friendly because it is a good game and it is interesting and I think it's good content, but I feel like I have to sit there and listen more than I'm able to like interact with the game itself. So I feel like that's not really good streaming content, if that makes sense. Which is a little unfortunate because I do want to get through that game, and I would love to do it on stream, but we may do that when we have a few more people hostage. We'll revisit Disco Elysium, but we'll figure something else out. As a matter of fact, you know what? Oh, let me save real quick. We are going, what we're going to do is going to spin the wheel. We're going to take Disco Elysium off the wheel, unfortunately, just because it is not performing like I thought it would for stream. And we will spin the wheel. So this is the last thing we're doing tonight. Okay, guys? Here's the wheel. We are going to take... I've already taken it off. That's beautiful. Is Outer Wilds on there? It is not. We need to throw it on there. Outer Wilds. Get a little Outer Wilds cover art. Please don't take my Echo 1 skin. I will find some way to get my hands on this game if this is what we spin. I'm really betting against that because, as I've expressed, my financial situation is not one that would really permit me to purchase any video games right now, but that's okay. So God Hand, Mouthwatching, Dredge, Jump King, Outer Wilds, Panzer Dragoon Saga, Disco Elysium, I'm so sorry, my beloved. Beyond Good and Evil, SMT3 Nocturne, Resident Evil 5. I may take Resident Evil 5 off, actually. I don't know. We'll see. This seems fine for now. We'll give this wheel a spin. We'll see what we get. Ooh! Mouthwashing! Yeah? Okay, we're playing Mouthwashing next stream. I think this is a game that we can take care of in one stream. So that's gonna. I'm excited. I'm excited to play Mouthwashing. We should be able to knock that out in one sitting. It is, again, a fairly story-focused game, but I think it's a big puzzler. I really don't know much about it other than I've been told by several people that I need to play it. And it's got PS1 aesthetic, which I fuck with. So, like, I didn't need to learn anything else. It's like a weird psychological horror PS1 style puzzle game. So we'll play Mouthwashing on next stream, and that'll be dope. So thanks everybody for watching, and I'll catch you next time.